Hello. Yeah. Hey. Hello, everybody. It's your friendly neighborhood H10 coming with a brand new stream.
Last session, everybody, you guys discovered the location of the succubus.
Yeah.
That there was two possible locations, the Palace of Pleasure and the church. And you guys decided to go to the church. Now, how do you guys want to proceed?
Let's see. For one thing, I would like to see if High Guy's character and the professor are done with adding the stun features to my gauntlets and the sheathing to my maces.
Are you High Guy?
Yeah. Yeah, the professor already agrees. Do you agree to be in this endeavor too?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, yeah.
Hey Nigel, hey Gray.
I forgot what we were talking about. I remember now.
About the
activity.
Yeah, we're talking about the stun feature and the sheathing that we were talking about earlier.
So I'm going to attempt to do that.
Along with the assistant.
Let me find my dice.
And could you also roll for me too? Roll for the professor too. Their goose. To see how well they do at it and stuff.
You both rolled 12, so they got it somewhat working. So,
okay.
As far as you guys can tell, it is working.
Okay, sweet. And could I also check to see if, since they got that stuff up and going, if Helen and the bard can now enchant my armor, bless my armor and my maces.
Helen?
Yes, sir. You cut out, so I lost some.
So Helen, hey, peace. I have my guy come over.
I can't hear anybody.
Hey, can you hear me, please?
I think I'm gonna have to leave and come back.
Okay.
You can't hear nobody?
Oh, there we go.
I hear you.
Now.
I hear you all. I'm here.
Okay.
I'm just quiet. I was doing something on my phone.
Okay,
I'm bringing up my dice.
What does the goblin say or doing is the biggest question. I'm pretty sure he's up there with one of the barmaids.
Yeah, probably. So basically, peace. Thomas comes over to Helen and asks if, since he was able to get the features added to his armor and maces, if you could do a quick blessing on them. Yeah, I think you're hungover because you're still traumatized from the previous night, right?
Ethan.
But anyways, back to what I was saying is, I go to.
Jesus Christ, Ethan!
I want to know what Peace's reaction, what he says, what he has Helen say too about since Thomas has the stuff upgraded for the armor and the maces, if she could bless them now.
Goose, roll for perception.
Shit. Helen? Peace, what do you say?
AJ, I stole my drugs.
Who is the dungeon master here?
Oh god, yeah. Peace, can you hear me?
I'm gonna leave and come back because I can only hear High Guy.
It's all good, bro.
Sorry, my man. Hopefully it'll load in because I feel like I'm in a box.
I just sold my drugs.
That's gonna be something. So,
Yay! He sold his drugs, everybody.
Yeah. So Goose.
You go, Ollie.
So Goose, can you hear me? Yeah.
Yes.
Is Helen and what's the bard's name? Lucina. Are they together so I can approach them?
You see, is Peace back in?
Not yet.
Yes. Let's see if he hears us. Let's get connection.
Peace.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, there's Goose. Okay, all right, much better. Sorry, couldn't hear anybody. So sorry if I was talking over you.
Okay. Hey, Peace. Hey, Peace. Where's your character?
We're in the church.
No, I think we're in the tavern.
At the tavern planning.
Oh, we're at the tavern. I'm gonna sit at the bar and have a glass of ale.
So Lucinia is next to Dengar planning the operation with Rayla, so they are not together.
Okay, so I approach you there, Peace, and I ask you, since...
Hold on, he's telling the story.
Deb, shut up!
Yo, hold on, Ethan.
Yeah, so Ethan,
you listen to me.
Yeah?
Let Goose tell the disposition of where we're all at first.
Okay.
Then you
I already did.
Wait for your turn. What did you just say? Where am I? I'm trying to help him.
You already helped me.
You just got done repairing him, so where are you now?
Where am I now? I'm fucking tired of working on this robot. I think I'd go have a beer.
Okay, so
so you're next to the robot and Helen at the bar.
Okay, and I ask Helen.
Dad's in the corner cleaning his armor.
Okay, so I ask Helen if she, since Dippy over here is done with upgrading my armor and my weapons, if she can now bless them.
Can I bless his armor? If I can,
no,
I
can't
do.
Because you
Sorry,
are
buddy,
a
I
demon.
can't bless her. Yeah, I can
Right.
demonize
You can only
it. I can curse it.
Okay. Okay.
Bellona is saying you should. Because then that makes him a lot more attractive to the zombies, so everybody's going to be attacking him instead of you.
I tell him I will do it, and then I curse whatever he wants me to curse, however he wants it.
I let him.
So, Thomas,
Yeah.
you are now cursed that all demonic forces will be attracted to you.
Demonic forces will be attracted to who?
Okay, I guess it helps. I guess that indirectly helps me
I
being
gotta
the tank.
drag along this thing?
Yeah, I guess it makes the fact that being the tank a bit easier when they always.
I gotta both fucking manage a robot's fucking technical abilities and deal with his demons.
Okay, I see Lucinia. Go ahead, Goose.
So, you see Lucinia, as Helen's about to perform this, try something out, and suddenly there is a giant black void just absorbs everything. All the light comes back. And now, you all feel a dark presence coming from Thomas.
Ooh.
I start asking what the hell just happened.
No. My turn.
Yeah.
I'm right next to you while this is happening.
Yeah.
So I immediately notice and sense it with my abilities.
Yes.
And then I aware everybody of the situation that this is happening to my robot. What the hell is going on?
I agree. I'm like wondering what the hell just happened.
So I tell everybody to back off.
Okay.
So I can handle this.
A model, basically a lighthouse that every dark presence within a 20-mile radius, and this town's only about 10 miles wide, is now attracted to Thomas.
No.
Okay. Oh no. One hand I'm like, oh no, I'm feeling dread, but the other hand, since I'm the tank, it kind of makes the fact that I need to be attracting these fuckers anyhow a bit easier. I don't need to be like, oh, I roll battle cry or something. At least I don't have to do something like that, to piss them off.
I'm guessing nobody just told me, so I will send this out in a message.
Okay, I heard you said something.
That's actually better.
I want to be able to figure out. Like, I want to ask like both Helen and Lucinia about. Could you roll for me, Goose?
19.
Please. Yeah, me too.
I got 19.
Okay.
I'm looking for my dice still in my goddamn phone.
Goblin, you got an 18.
Okay. What does Thomas get?
Yes.
You need to both roll for.
You got a 7.
And what does the professor get? What does the professor get?
The professor got a 7.
Uh-huh.
D&D sheet.
High guy.
No, hold up, I got my dice.
Jin is a 15.
Uh-huh.
Are you still relying
and what does this roll against?
for your coverage of Spygate?
You're about to find out. Okay.
Well, stop. Do you remember when the mainstream media...
Who has that stuff going on?
That was the stupid fucking commercial on this app. D20, here we go.
What'd you
say I had?
A D20. Roll it.
8. He gave me higher. I'll take his roll.
So,
What'd you say, a 14?
as soon as you finish this course, and just as High Guy was saying what was going on,
Yeah.
you suddenly start hearing a clawing sound coming from underneath the floorboards. And before anybody can react...
Did you hear that? I heard some shit ruffling under the floorboards.
Yeah, and I want to whip out my mace and ready in action. My mace is in ready in action.
He just said before we can react, so...
Okay, what was going on? I want to...
No, I'm sorry, that was somebody's mic, and it says, just as he said it, it happened, so I was like, you heard that? I think I hear that.
High Guy.
That was me picking up my mic.
High Guy.
Oh no!
Okay, hi guys, shut up. We need to hear Goose. What's going on?
Page 10.
Yeah?
You got 2 choices. You can either take a strength check or ready in action.
Strength check.
Okay.
I think... Yeah.
Your roll is... Oh god, that's terrible. You rolled a 2. And the creature rolled a 3, so the creature wins.
And don't I have a +2 on my strength checks. Does that mean anything?
No, because you are not performing an action. This is against something.
Okay. Am I able to am I able to whip out my maces?
Before anybody can react, the floorboard bursts open, and a giant horde of zombies just crawl their way out of a subterranean tunnel.
Oh no.
And before you can even react, Thomas the Tank Engine is just covered in zombies and thrown to the ground and is now pinned.
Okay.
So he cannot do any actions until somebody clears off the zombies off of on top of him.
Where am I? Where am I?
Hey, question. Can I yell out that
Let
I'm
him
pinned?
continue. Be quiet.
Question. Am I able to yell out I'm pinned?
He just explained your pin, bro. Your pin. It's already set then.
To get out of it on your own.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
The Goblin Slayer is on the other side of the room shining his armor.
Yeah.
And you see that Lucinia, you are shining your armor. You see that the Professor is also at the bar. And Helen's at the bar. Rayla, Lucinia, and Dengar are around the table planning this operation when this whole thing goes down. And 3 zombies surround the Jinn. 3 zombies surround Helen. And 2 zombies surround the Professor. Yes.
Yeah.
So, we're gonna quickly go through the 4 people that are not being surrounded right now. And then after that, we're gonna go through turns, got it?
Right.
So,
okay, go.
Steph, what do? You can move to protect either the Professor, you can go free Thomas.
Yeah,
and that's the only 2 options.
Yo, you
yes,
can.
You can.
You can kill the zombies.
Yes, you can.
Could you please attack the ones that are on top of me, please? I'd like to be able to join.
Would you wait? Would you protect the guy that has a high armor class or the weak glass cannon that could easily be killed in 1 shot?
Okay.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Question: Am I able
to attack the 2 zombies in front of Helen?
What do you roll first?
2 of the 3.
Don't you got to roll before we go into action?
Yeah, that's what the D20 was for.
Oh, okay.
So I am going to roll to see. And you managed to pass the armor class.
And
so 2d6. I gotta find my other d6, but in my box.
Oddies are after me.
I have too many dice rolling around on my floor. Okay. You managed to kill both zombies.
And they're the ones that were around who again?
They were the 2 of the 3 that were around Helen.
Okay. And let me know when the professor's turn is, please.
I am. Lusania goes ahead and cast Bardic.
Bardic Inspiration?
Yeah. So everybody has advantage on all attacks. Dengar comes up to try to protect Lusania. I mean, to protect Helen. And he does not manage to attack. He moves to Riley and swings. And Rayla readies an action to protect. So first up is Peace. What do you do?
I'm gonna cast Demon Form on myself. Why not?
Which one are you gonna allow to take over?
Belena.
Okay. So everybody sees a bright red glow with lightning shooting out of it around Helen. And you see her now wearing a kind of armor you do not recognize, wielding a giant two-handed sword.
Well.
Okay.
About damn time. Called in the cavalry.
What do you do? Now, I will warn you, Bellona would just simply go ham and pull out a giant warhammer and just start crushing people.
And remember, the tank and the professor are both in tight situations.
And the Jinn.
Yeah, and Jinn too.
I am surrounded by zombies. Is it my turn yet?
No,
I'd like to take action.
It's Helen's turn.
What do I do?
Yeah.
Oh, I start swinging at the closest thing I can kill, man. Let's do it.
And you hit.
Oh, nice.
Okay, that would be... What is that? 1d8. And you kill it. So Helen, in this new form, just simply sheathes her sword, picks up a zombie, and just rips it clean in half.
Nice.
And just starts showering herself in blood. It is now... the professor's turn.
I want to take care of the two zombies close enough before it go in with the intent of being able to take care of get Thomas up and ready. Yeah. So I want let's see. The zombies are weak to fire, right?
No. These are demonic zombies. They are basically demonic minions that are not resistant to anything except light magic.
Light magic?
So unless you have a paladin somewhere hidden in there, you guys are gonna be fucked.
Unless there's a paladin?
Yeah. And
I just happen to have a gift in healing.
I would like...
You then see two more zombies come out of the hole.
I would like to use a fire on the two in front of me. Use fire spells on them.
Okay. Pray to God you don't roll a run.
Yeah,
you rolled a 5. You are unable to hit.
Oh no.
Next up is the Jinn. What do you do?
I immediately take action. I use my force push to push away the zombies. Then I use my lightning ability. That does a...
Roll to see if you succeed.
And where are you...
Okay, roll for probability.
Mm-hmm.
This is also intent to go help Thomas.
Okay.
20. Go fucking fig yourself. Yeah. No, I'd shit you not.
Okay. So, you blow all 4 of your zombies straight on top of the pile that is on top of Thomas.
Great, but... I also shot at them. How much should I roll for damage? Or roll for probability of what happens?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're attacking with what spells?
My lightning. Plus 1d6.
Yeah.
So roll a
You're
d6.
gonna shoot lightning at a giant pile of zombies that has a giant piece of metal underneath it.
That's right.
Okay, go ahead.
It'd be wiser
I
to...
rolled a 13.
No, H10, he said he's gonna do it.
I rolled a 13. 2 plus 1
You hit
plus
everything. How much damage do you do?
How much damage did I do? I said I rolled a 13, so...
Okay, the zombies are all dead. H10, you take 13 damage.
Oh, no.
He's a robot built for fucking this energy. Doesn't he absorb it?
No.
No, he doesn't. He's steam powered.
Yeah.
Not steam powered. I'm a tech wizard.
Okay. Thanks. I'm down to... If I took 13... Wait, isn't my armor class at, like... I think it's at 16.
It doesn't matter. With lightning attack, lightning ignores all armor class because it's penetrates straight through metal.
Right.
What's his health at?
Right, guys. I'm going to bed, so good night.
6.
Your health is at a 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good thing we have a healer that isn't possessed by a
Okay, good
demon.
night, Oliver.
I know.
It sounds like I need...
So
it sounds
should
like
I roll... What's that? That's a d4, right?
Yeah. And are the zombies dead? Are the zombies on top of me dead?
Yeah.
Okay, am I able to get up now?
Yes.
No. Oh, are you? Okay.
Yeah, I want to be able to get...
It's your turn.
I was about to heal you. Okay.
Yeah, but no, go ahead, heal me.
Once
Once my turn,
on everybody.
Yeah. Yeah.
And let me roll. It's a d4.
Yeah. Yeah, so...
30 zombies come out of the hole.
Yeah.
I rolled a 30.
30? What the hell?
It's a d4. I rolled a d4.
Yes, you can allow your demon to take over.
Okay.
And you handle yourself. Yes, they can, because they are clones of yourself. So they can do anything you can do. But you can only have one of them. You can have a total of 1. Once you level up, like I was planning on having you guys do before this, and before you guys did something totally stupid, I was going to allow you to have 2 demons. 2 demonic forms. Either way, it's your turn, Dev. What do you do? Yes. You guys currently have...
You
just
got
to cast, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 zombies currently in the in the tavern boss.
13, you said?
Yes. Because they're currently in a horde because they haven't had the chance to move yet. And 3 more zombies come out of the hole.
So make a decision quick.
Yes. I will roll to see if you're successful. You and your decoy managed to decapitate 4 zombies.
Oh, sweet.
And now your decoy has returned to you because it has dealt damage. Well, your decoy can only do 1 action for a short rest. And you can only have it present for 1 turn. No, you don't take damage. And 4 more zombies come out of the hole. Yes, it is called plugging up the hole or destroying the one thing attracting all of them.
Is there a way to uncurse my guy?
What?
Yes, you can get blessed. But all
I would
I
like
do
to...
is remove...
Yeah.
Your curse? Can
Yeah.
I do
What?
that? I don't know. I could cast healing.
No,
Yeah.
only Lucinia can because she has the background of being an acolyte.
Yeah, I'd like her
live in a
to...
monastery before it was destroyed.
Okay, I would like to have Licinia
And now
be able
it is your turn, Asen.
Okay, I want to get put my shield down, drink a potion, and ask if Lucinia could help me get healed
You
and
heal
possibly.
1 health.
And also, I want to ask if Lucinia can like help me not be cursed.
One move.
How does Lucinia respond? And also ask if she can also heal me too.
Try to bless you.
Okay, cool. And also and I would like to see if anybody can also can heal me.
Slightly decreases the blessing. Well, now all things within a 10 feet area are attracted to you.
Only to 10
good.
feet? Okay.
Yes.
Hey, that's good.
10 feet?
Okay, now it is the zombies.
We're in a bar.
So I'm up
my
to
turn.
7.
I get some more healing. Sensual feeling.
What is your armor class, Thomas?
Since my shield's out, it's now 17.
Oh, nice.
Okay, that hits.
Oh? What?
One of the zombies bites through your armor, and you now take 2 damage. Roll a Constitution save to see if you get possessed by demonic forces.
Roll for me.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna thank God there's still bardic inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
What is your Constitution modifier?
My Constitution. Let's see. Which one's Thomas? Is this one? Constitution modifier is 2.
Thank goodness. You just barely managed to prevent yourself from getting
Oh, sweet.
possessed. Jen, what is your armor class?
My armor class? What do you mean?
What is
Just my
your
armor
AC?
rating?
Yeah,
My AC? 13.
that hits.
What do you
You
mean?
take 4 damage. One of the zombies bites you in the leg.
Bites
Roll
me
a
in the
Constitution
leg.
save.
My constitution? I'm a 16 plus 3.
So roll to see if you pass a Constitution save.
9.
Prevents you from getting possessed. You pass.
A 9 plus 3, that's 11, right? Or 12.
Mm-hmm.
What is the professor's armor class?
Okay, the professor's is wait, armor class. I think it was a 15, if memory serves me correctly. Yeah, I think it was a 15.
Okay, that one, he's also getting attacked. Take 4 damage. I will now roll to see if he survives getting possessed.
Yeah.
What
Yeah,
is
his
his
AC is
Constitution modifier?
Constitution is a 14 plus 2.
He is not getting infected.
Okay, cool. And he takes how much damage?
4.
4. Okay. Give me a few seconds.
Does not hit. That does not hit. Please remember, as Bellona, you have +3 to your, you have +5 to your armor class.
Nice. That's good. I will need
Yeah,
that.
Thomas is still at 7, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, peace. Remember, as Bellona, you can attack like a fighter, or you can summon a fucking fallen warrior that will gladly serve at your side.
I want to summon a warrior. Is it my turn?
Yes.
I want to do that. I want to summon a warrior.
Oh.
Oh man, you rolled a nat 20.
Nice.
Okay.
As you cast your spell, Bellona grants you extra power. And not only do you summon a warrior, but you see a warrior standing in front of you in full Spartan armor with just simply a bloody neck wound. He kneels in front of you and tells you how can he serve you. What do you tell him to do?
Kill the zombies.
Kill them all.
Kick someone and say, "This is Sparta."
I could see your character be like, "Do my bidding, war beast."
Yes.
And destroy
Make
them
your
all.
master happy.
So eager to serve you, Bellona. Grabs his shield and just shield racks both of the zombies that came at attacking you as they were charging.
Nice.
And shouts at the top of his lungs, "As long as this Spartan stands, nobody will harm his goddess." And they are both now bloody popes on his shield.
That's commitment right there.
Sweet. Yeah.
Well done. Well done.
So what else does this Spartan do, since now this Spartan has a turn as well?
I'm gonna tell him to, besides protecting me, to protect Thomas, because Thomas is
Hurting
bad, right?
Yeah.
Or do you want to go protect Dengar, who's right next to, got 3 zombies on his ass?
Yeah, go for Dengar, because he's got 3 on him.
Right.
I'll take care of Thomas.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I don't know if your guy's just lucky.
I'll cast healing.
I think Helen is really Bellona's really lucky because your Spartan warrior just rolled 2 nat 20s.
Nice.
Oh, sweet.
Talking about luck.
Oh, yeah.
What happens?
So this Spartan sees who you're pointing to, charges full health, stabs both of the zombies with his spear as he's running them over with his shield, killing all 3 of them.
Oh, sweet.
He's getting a commendation after this one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm giving him a medal.
I think Thomas would give him a kiss once it gets over, you know?
Hug me, my friend.
So
And the Spartan just shrugs and like turns away. I'm not the dungeon master, but I can picture it that way.
Hey, Peace, you were saying that you're looking for a new NPC. Maybe you can use your Bellona powers to grant him indentured servitude to serve by your side for the rest of his life.
Oh my god.
That does sound
Do
nice.
it. Do
Yeah,
it.
please.
Let's have a Spartan.
And the best part is not only is he a Spartan
God
warrior,
forbid he
because
dies,
is
it'll
dead,
be so tragic.
because he is dead, his body is a pale white color, and you notice that he has a beard.
Oh, what do we got?
Nice. Nah, of course.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Right.
Oh man.
Don't I have that? Okay.
Okay, next up is the Goblin Slayer,
The Goblin Slayer. Who are these?
who is currently
NPCs?
possessed by Loki.
Oh, great.
Mm-hmm. Yep, we're fucked.
How the fuck is this gonna play out? Go for it.
Go for
Dev,
it.
are you there?
I think we need to play
Since
for him.
you are the, I think since you are the official Dev player,
Oh
why
wait,
don't
I
you
forgot
tell us
he's
what he
Goblin.
does?
That's right.
Let's see. Dev is gonna go for the closest zombie with no
There is
regard for
4
anybody.
zombies currently surrounding him. 2
Oh,
that
he's
are
gonna-
currently attacking Thomas, and 2 in front of him.
He's gonna attack the 2 in front of him.
And
Okay.
How many zombies are in the room?
is he able to? Is he also able to
There's only 8.
some?
8?
Hey. Is there also by chance is he able to also summon anybody to anybody?
No.
No, he can't summon.
He's just a fucking prankster asshole. Okay, I'm gonna walk for him and see if he attacks these two zombies.
Whose turn is it? When does it come to me? Just let me know.
Okay.
I want to try and use my big ability.
I want to have the professor to save his ability.
Okay, so Loki and his infinite... There's only 8 zombies left, guys.
Right.
Loki in his infinite wisdom decides that the best thing to do with these guys is to trick them. So he throws a hunk of meat between both of them and they start killing each other over it.
Okay.
Ah.
We're doing your turn for you. We're in the middle of doing your turn.
You're fighting a zombie. We're middle of dealing with some shit.
Zombies
Just
on you.
pay attention. You're good.
You threw a piece of meat between 2 zombies so that way they would kill each other over it.
Yeah.
They're fighting over a piece of meat that you threw between them, and they are now both dead.
Is there any actions he can take now?
Thomas, it's your turn. You have 2 zombies in front of you.
I want to...
Nope, you just killed both of them.
I want to be able to see if I can heal myself up and can I like shield bash them while long enough so I can heal up with a potion and whip out a mace to attack?
That is 1 action, one sub action, and 2 actions. So you have to pick between healing yourself or shield bashing.
Heal myself and whipping out my mace and attacking.
You heal 5 health points.
5 health?
And you now have a mace drawn.
Okay, and give me a few seconds to write that down. That I got plus 5 health back from that. And
one action, one action, one sub action.
Yeah.
What's everybody's health at?
Mine's at 12 of 19.
Roll it for perception first. Wait. Roll for perception first before I make my action.
Wait, that was a D10.
Roll it again.
You see that...
You meant D20. What is perception? D10?
D20.
Okay.
D20.
Okay.
Okay, roll the D20. What do I see? Go ahead.
You rolled a 12. So... You see that Thomas the Tank Engine is leaking oil, is leaking steam.
I'm in all the bad shape. Okay, what else?
You also see a guy that is pale white with a giant neck wound that is just running around killing everything. You see a strange female lady that is incredibly sexy with short black hair, glowing red eyes, and beautiful armor with a giant fucking claymore.
Wait, isn't that I've seen her character.
Yeah.
What's going on in the conflict? That's what I rolled for.
Oh. You see that there is 6 zombies
told me,
left.
Thomas.
You 2 in front of Thomas, 2 in front of you, and 2 in front of the professor.
What radiuses are we all in?
So
that'd be good info. Because I want to try my ability or heal somebody. But you said there's 2 zombies near me. Who's the closest person to me? And
so you can basically cover and hit all 6 zombies.
6 by 6.
Because they are in a 6 by 6.
They are? Okay, that's fine. So 1.
But wait,
I'm gonna cast my lightning Stratocast for the first time. D1 10 and D1 4. Or I'm sorry, I do that backwards. 1D10, 1D4. I'll let you do it.
And you rolled an 18, so it hits everything in that area.
Yeah.
Right, as in like
As in, like,
both friend and foe? Or just foe?
I was gonna say it, but he cut me off.
Yeah. Yeah.
What happens then? Let's see.
Do you want to...
Okay, the zombies all electrocuted and fried. Thomas, you take 5 damage. Dev, you take 5 damage. The professor takes 5 damage.
Everybody takes damage, motherfucker. Because my ability, I guess, has fucking friendly fire.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Great. I killed all your zombies. I killed everything in the damn room. Except for you guys, but y'all got a little hurt.
Okay, the professor's at 1... Professor is at 1 health. Thomas
now
is
that
at
needs
7.
to regen, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. So if the combat's over, I'd like the professor to start healing himself up. And I want to
heal me so I can make action.
Yeah, I'd like to also have Thomas pass both the professor and the Jinn a health potion.
You need help more than I don't know about your Thomas moving anywhere.
Right.
I'm trying to keep track.
The only person who did not take damage that was in the area is the caster because he has electrical resistance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
I am.
Yeah. So let's have.
She was going to.
Just,
you guys will let me speak.
She heals too. That's right.
Yeah. Continue.
So everybody's back to full health as you guys hear a beautiful calming song from Lucania.
Uh-huh.
And Lucania, the whole time she's singing this song, is giving a death glare to Thomas and Helen. Who is now Bellona.
Yeah.
Your Spartan warrior comes up to you and says to you, "My goddess, it has been many a long years since I have been able to serve you. I wish to continue serving you if you would grant me this chance."
I accept.
Yes, Kratos.
He looks at you and says, "How do you know my name?"
That's you, hi guy.
Me? I'm talking with him?
I don't know his name,
Okay.
His name is
Kratos. I know your name. Yeah. You're well known throughout the mythology I've been studying. In my spare time.
Yes.
So, Dengar goes back to playing the mission. Lucania finishes her song and goes back to playing the mission, and Rayla does as well. What do you guys do?
I want to get fully.
My ale?
I don't think he did. I don't think you did.
I want
a question.
Because
what about
Bellona is such a proficient warrior, she has not once failed her ale.
Sweet.
As it is in us, and it's in her hand, and she's not.
Yes.
I'm guessing you are now picking up drinking with Kratos.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do I stay
as he's drinking?
Bellona?
You see his ale just spilling out. I mean, if you want to, Helen can take back over.
Okay, I'll stay as Bellona. Why not? I'm more attractive.
After this event.
Yeah, and know what? I want to take some time to get fully uncursed, if that could be possible, and also apologize to Helena, letting her know it wasn't my. I was wanting to get blessed, not cursed. If she could help me.
I don't know if we could do that right now, can we?
Elena looks at you, speaks to Bellona, and says,
was it
just for that?
Yeah.
You are back to your full course.
No, I meant to say
you are now unable to be uncursed.
No, I meant to say that to the.
You're back to being damned, bro.
I meant to say that. I was trying to say the words I needed to say about the bard. I should have just said the bard because that is what I meant.
I wanted to get a drink. That was my next action.
My action was
strong after this event.
Oh my God! Could I say the words as I meant to?
Roll for probability.
Roll for you guys to listen to the words I was trying to get blessed by the girl, by the bard. So I was trying to say. I confused the bard's name for Helena.
What is the bard's name again?
So
anyway?
yeah, Goose. What is our bard's name? Lucinia.
Thank you.
Lucinia for Helena.
Okay, I did because everybody was talking and I was trying to say words and that just came out. So, could I do a redo on because
no, we can't do a redo.
Because that's what I was meaning for. Is that the bard?
Ask a DM.
Yeah, if you guys let me. I was trying to ask that the cursing thing. It was aimed at the bard. So, am I able to do that? Talk to her and apologize.
No, because you are permanently crushed by Elena.
Permanent.
And
I was
saying that since she is not a full holy person. Yeah, it's just 10 feet.
Yeah.
Just
It's
10
not
feet?
like the zombies in the tunnel that you guys still have not closed up.
Okay. I want to. Could I?
There is.
Okay. I want to be able to that, and is my guy able to be uncursed by somebody sufficiently strong in holiness?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
But I'm just beyond the abilities of the current abilities of the bard.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I want to
Just
basically
to prevent this, I am renaming the bard Padme.
Okay, Padme. Okay.
Hey,
Yeah.
I like that.
Okay, I want to go up to Padme, and that's who I was trying to talk about. Padme. Yeah. Yeah. Shut up. Yeah. Yeah. Again.
Her full name is Lucania Padme.
Okay. I want to go up to Padme and do I know her name as Padme? Just wanting to know.
Do you?
No,
I
I'm
think.
just doing this so that way you guys don't end up getting fucked over again.
Okay, so basically I want to talk to Padme about
I know the bartender. How do you think I got passed out earlier?
Oh my fucking god! I'm talking to Goose. I want him to. This is what my intention is, to fix the hole and talk to the bard about getting me uncursed, and if she knows how to get me uncursed. That's the whole thing I wanted to say.
The bard looks at you and says, "I'm sorry, your curse is too advanced for my abilities. The only person uncurse you is the high priest."
She can get in contact with the high priest because I want to be blessed instead of cursed.
She looks at you and says, "I have been out of the order for too long. I do not know the high priest."
Uh-huh. Okay, that sucks. Do you at least know? I exclaimed that I'm sorry to hear that, and asked if she knows the current location of their priory or whatever their location is called that they are staring at.
The healing priest.
Yeah,
I like that
hear you.
decision.
I hear you.
Affirmative.
Yeah.
See if she knows where the high priests of healing are from.
Anybody hear me?
I currently hear you.
I hear you. I hear you.
I hear you. Can you hear me?
Can I close up the hole in the ball?
Yes.
Yes. I would like
know
to.
how do that.
Yeah.
Alright, can I get a drink? I have to make my leave because
I can't
it's
hear
good
I
to-
gotta do schoolwork.
Yeah. and Goose, I mean, and Peace. I do intend to help to do the whole thing. So I'll definitely help as soon as I get the question asked. I'll definitely be joining you on that.
Yeah, I got it. You need to get that curse.
Yeah.
Right.
What does it mean to be attracted? Like, are they,
they are.
Get you to kill you, or do they like you? Or...
I don't know. I think it's
either way. You don't want that.
Yes. Well, kind of. I think it all depends on the evil spirit. Some are attracted, someone. They all are gunning for me. On one hand, I don't want that because I don't want to be constantly under threat. But on the other hand, I kind of want that as the tank during combat because I don't have to worry about casting some kind of battle cry to piss them off. But like outside, so I only want to have that kind of attraction kind of thing to be during the combat. But not outside, basically.
Yes.
Yeah. So she knows. So you got my message there, Goose?
She talked to
Goose.
Dean.
Mic check 1 2 1 2.
She looks at you.
Yeah.
When you ask this question, both Dengar and Lucania look at you.
Yeah.
And you see Lucania just cast you the death glare. Stating, and basically he's telling you to drop it.
Okay. Does she also know of any other place? Any other place that might be able to help me? Because I only want to be able to track these things out, like during combat, but not outside of combat.
She says maybe, but states that we have a more pressing issue right now, which is dealing with the succubus.
I tell her I hear her on that, and as long as we get the curse undone at some point, I'm happy.
I'm like, fuck, I need you to do way more.
Yeah, so, and how does she respond?
Hello?
I hear you.
Well, can you repeat that? Because you faded out like really badly.
I tell her I hear her on that. As long as we eventually at some point in the between now and within a reasonable amount of time get the curse taken care of, like removed, I'm fine with that.
Over there? Fuck, okay. It's not free, you know that.
Yeah, so
free here for you.
She looks at you
and you can
and
fix that
says,
shit.
as soon as we can, we will do it.
I thank her and ask her if she wants anything to drink.
She looks at you, holds up her glass of ale, and says, "I already got one, thank you."
I say, okay.
Anybody ever fix the hole in the floor?
Okay, I go. Yeah, I'm going. Yeah, I'm about to help. I go okay, and I go to help Peace's character with the hole.
As you guys are fixing a hole, you see a head of a zombie kind of like looking at you guys.
Do I have ammo for my rifle?
I have a list of housing, you know that?
Yes or no?
Yes, you do.
What if I were to quickly use that? Would anybody be able to hear me?
Yeah, I know. Because you're the GPA that's higher. That's what I was talking to the other guy about.
I cannot tell you that. You wish to use your rifle.
I would
which
like.
Which is a loud, monstrous cannon.
No,
I a single zombie. Yes or no?
No. No, because I have. If you remember, I have both a cannon and a rifle. But
you have plenty of ammo.
Okay, I know my cannon has plenty of ammo, but I also have a rifle too. But I would like to first roll for perception to see if it's just that one, or if there were more.
Before you can do anything, the zombie reaches up and grabs your hand.
Okay, I quickly pull him in and attempt to punch him to death. And if I can somehow muffle him with...
You swing your arm back, punch him so hard, his head showers blood over Bellona and the spot that was helping you to build it.
Okay.
Man,
You're Bellona. You're the goddess of war.
That makes sense. Yeah.
And as you do this, the zombie lets out a hellish wall as it realizes you are being punched back. And you quickly hear scattering of feet coming through the tunnel.
I ready a mace while telling everybody to double time on the repairing of the hull, and also tell everybody everybody incoming.
The zombie drags you into the hole.
Okay.
Oh, man.
I want to be able to whip out my maces. Did anybody hear me say about incoming zombies?
Only Bellona did.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will restate his message.
Okay. And do I have to make some kind of
With
save?
this, you also start hearing scratching sounds at the door. Dengar, Lucania, and Rayla say that you guys go after your battle buddy. They're gonna hold him up here.
Okay.
They're pretty sure that tunnel probably leads to the succubus. You guys continue on ahead.
Okay. How many? I would like to roll to.
What do you guys do?
I would like to.
Wait, before you do anything.
Yeah.
What does High Guy, the Professor, the Goblin Slayer, and Peace do?
I think so. Give me a few seconds to read it.
H10, do you want to just control High Guy's character since you have the sheet?
No, I don't have a sheet, but I'll control him the best as I can.
Okay, then we're just gonna do what he said.
Yeah.
As the battle commences, you guys, everybody except H10 sees High Guy basically go, fuck this shit, and teleports out of there in a gust of energy. Basically, a lightning bolt shoots down, he vanishes.
Okay.
So what does the Goblin Killer, the Professor, Bellona, and Kratos do?
I feel like Bellona would know there's a fight going on and jump in the hole after to kill something.
Yeah, she does.
The Professor.
You are Bellona. Does Bellona know this?
That he got pulled down? Wasn't I helping him? Like
that there is a fight going on.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Bellona and Kratos jump into the hole.
The Professor joins in.
What does the Goblin Killer?
Yeah, the Professor joins in.
So you try to swing, but as you pull your mace back, it digs itself into the ground, and you are struggling to pull it up. You see that the zombie, which is ridiculously powerful for what you thought it was, is dragging you into a large chambered room, and you can hear more howling of zombies.
I want to be able to get the zombie and get the mace out of the. Wait, hold up. Is the zombie weak to stun? I want to know if he's weak to stun.
You attempt to stun the zombie by running a circuitry through its armor, through your armor. And the zombie reacts by yanking it out of your armor. So you are no longer able to stun, and it is completely and totally ineffective.
Okay. I want to...
You are no longer able to stun any enemies.
Okay, am I still able to yank the mace out of the thing? Of the where it's at?
You are able to.
Okay, I'd like to do that.
At this point, the zombie, just as you start entering into the large chamber, the zombie drops you as you hear the shout of Bellona. Bellona comes running through with a giant roar hammer and just pulverizes the zombie in a giant ground strike. He is now a hamburger. He is not even a hamburger patty. He is just gone from existence. And Bellona, I'm guessing, shouts, "Is there anybody who dares to challenge me?" As the rest of the party runs in. Did I know your character perfectly, Death Piece?
I'm feeling it, man.
Yeah, he's feeling it, Mr. Crowd.
Yes, you can attack now. As you and your clone begin to attack, you see a giant demonic wave of black energy just demolish your clone. Loki was able to jump out of the way of it, and you see a beautiful female figure descend the ground in front of Bellona and says, "I dare to challenge you."
Yeah.
You have just found out Thana.
Hey, question. Am I able to switch from my maces to that holy cannon that uses shotgun?
You do.
Okay, cool. And
there was also like 3 zombies coming at you.
Okay. Am I able to bash them?
You managed to grab your rifle, and as you swing down, you hit one of the zombies, pulverizing it.
Yeah.
But you see that the second one just one hand grabs it and crushes the barrel.
Oh, no. And that was of the cannon or the rifle?
Of whatever weapon you were bashing with.
Okay. I think it was it was the cannon. Shit. I need to repair that at some point.
Okay, what is the professor doing?
Let's see. I would like him to, let's see. I want him to see if he can, what is it? Use, fire. Use his fire attack on the zombie that just crushed my, cannon.
He shoots, but misses the zombie completely, but hits another zombie that ignites.
Sweet.
And takes, wasn't that 1d10? And takes 9 damage and is burnt into a pile of ash.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
What is Kratos doing?
It's my minion familiar, kind of.
It's basically a demonic Spartan warrior that Bellona summoned that is apparently staying with the party.
He's gonna kill whatever is close.
You basically got overpowered by a giant demonic succubus. Yes, you can attack it when it's your turn. The demon woman was too powerful. It's your character. What would happen if Loki took full control? Whatever abilities Loki has in Smite, Loki has in this game. That is all I'm going to say. Loki so pissed that he basically had got bitch slapped. Basically full on takes control, yanking it out of you, and goes full on stealth and begins murdering 5 zombies before anybody can blink. He then attempts to sneak up on the succubus, who promptly sends him flying back and says, "This is a door between me and Bellona. You stay out of this."
You can, but you have to do things just right, and he's able to fail. If things don't go just right.
Kratos kills another 10 zombies, which the succubus promptly re-summons. Because, you know, she's fucking boss lady. What does Bellona do?
Well, it's Bellona versus Arcana. Does she have any other, like, super awesome abilities? Because now would be the time to whip something out. Fighting a succubus. She's basically going to give the best shot she's got. You know, whatever her most powerful weapon, whatever her most powerful ability.
Bellona full-on takes control.
Yep, definitely.
And summons her massive two-handed sword. And you and Arcana start dueling it out. Okay. As you're doing this, the rest of the party is sitting around fighting. You manage to strike the demon lady. Since nobody here has died except me, I'm kind of rolling this out. And basically, as you do this, you manage to wound her. As you swing down, you see that she manages to deflect the attack. And as she's going back to swing it, you see her suddenly cry out in agony. As a person you do not recognize wearing a horned helmet and holding a holy sword stabbed her through the chest. He begins laughing morality and says, "You better not disrespect me, girl. I am motherfucking Loki."
Yeah, there you go. There you go, Death.
Loki holds up his hand and says, "Give me 5, sister."
Okay.
As you guys are celebrating, the demon lady stands back up.
Oh.
Says, "You have not seen the last of me," and vanishes.
Hey, okay. I go, that is foreboding, and I go to see if the professor can fix my cannon.
Yep.
Okay, sweet.
If you go through D&D Beyond, there is an ability called Manage Level that would allow you to level up your character.
Yeah. As he's doing that, could I have the professor see if he can fix my cannon?
The professor looks at you and says, "Yes, if I had my laboratory."
Okay. Is he able to, like, somehow get us to the laboratory, like, with a spell? Or something?
Did you guys...
Yeah. Is he able to... Goose? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah.
Goose. Goose.
Yeah.
Goose.
Yeah. I'm sorry. My internet's so bad that if my phone connects to the Wi-Fi, it literally just stops working.
Okay. So basically, is the professor able to get us? Is he able?
So if you guys give me 5 seconds to help Dev.
Yeah.
If you go next to your character's name on the top of the page, if you're looking at the character sheet, there's a little arrow. You click it down, and it will say Manage Level. I have to level up the NPCs as well, but I cannot do that because the internet's kind of shitty right now.
I would like to be able to also level up. Could you also help me level up Thomas? And question is the professor able to quickly get us somehow to the his place to do the repairs?
For Thomas,
yeah.
All we're gonna do, is you're gonna increase your HP by 5 points since you are the tank. And you're gonna get to choose a new ability with one of your weapons.
Okay. So
once we reach the laboratory, that would be installed into your character, allowing you to access it. Deal?
Okay. Right. 2. And you said increase my HP by 5, you say?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, are you at your character sheet on D&D Beyond? You see the little frame that has like a picture that's black and gray? Do you see your name next to that? There should be a small little arrow either near the name or near that box of information. Just click on the name. It should be either like near the top or it should be near that box. Give me a few seconds. It should be a red arrow right after the R in Goblin Killer. Yes, there is, because I just clicked it on your character. Yeah. Okay, give me a few seconds to leave the party so I can access my computer and level up your character.
Okay. And could you also do that to mine too, please? Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. Hello.
No.
Give him a few seconds here.
Increase your HP. Okay, for right now, until we can figure this out, because my computer's not working. Yeah. Everybody, if you want to level up, just tell me now.
I want to. I do.
Okay.
Thomas
so,
does.
Both of you guys are fighters. This is going to be easy.
Yeah.
You're going to, as fighters, you're going to increase your HP by 5.
Right.
If you are mage, you're going to increase your HP by 3. If you are mage, you get to select like 1 new cantrip and 2 new spells. Okay. Understood? As a fighter, you get a unique ability with either your weapon, or in the case of death, you can increase the power of Loki and give yourself a new Loki power.
Okay, and you said 3 for the casters for HP?
Yes. Yes. Peace, can you hear me?
Peace.
I leveled up using the website page, so I'm good.
Yeah. Okay. Emma.
Yeah.
And you said I can do. Okay, I can learn a new cantrip, and I can have the professor learn a new cantrip and a spell.
Yeah.
Okay, and I can also, with Thomas, learn a new ability?
Yes.
Okay. I might need some help. One, am I able to get my gun repaired quickly? My cannon?
You need to go to a workshop.
Okay.
Because this is a mechanical ability, you need to go to an artifactor's workshop.
Okay. Is there one nearby us? Okay, question,
So
am
your
I?
character. Your character should pop up on that. If not, let me know, because I have not used that app. What? Hey, Peace.
Yes, sir.
Can you update characters on the phone?
I did it on my laptop.
Mm.
I don't know how to do it on my phone.
I'll be
honestly.
honest with you guys, I have not used that app because it does not work on my phone. Don't ask.
Yeah, I have issues with it as well.
Yeah, me too. I'm having issues with us. With it. What would you suggest I should get Goose? Or what should I say? I should say, what are my options for my weapons? Oh my god. It just bothers not getting... I get bothered easily by not having answers. Goose, help me, please. I'm pretty much having a panic attack.
He might not
Just
be able to
have your
hear you.
cannon also be a blunderbuss. There
Okay.
you go.
My cannon is already a blunderbuss. So...
Then have your blunderbuss shoot a giant ass cannonball that can do
Okay.
1d10 damage.
Okay, I'll give it
And
the
if
options.
it successfully attacks a character, it will go through up to 5 squares away, which would be 25 feet in game.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Keith, do you have any new abilities I should know about with the Lono Elena?
Okay, in the buckshot does a 1d10 and it's in a cone, right?
For a blunderbuss or the cannonball? Which one are you going for?
The grape shot is a the cone on the blunderbuss. Yeah, I'll have the options of doing 2 different shots. The grape shot and the cannon shot. So, could you please help me out with the... Is he still here? Oh my god. I need help with differentiating the 2 different types of shot for my cannon. So the grape shot is in a... This is the grape. Yeah, the buckshot, yeah. The grape shot, yeah. What's the grape shot do? It's in a... Describe the cone... Four squares out. 4 squares. 4 squares. 4 squares out and 6 squares. And. Okay, and. Okay, and the solid shot. I'm halfway through. Now onto the solid shot. It's a what? Solid shot 1d10. What? 1. So Goose, it's 1d10 you said for the solid shot? And range of 5 squares, you said? Okay. So I'm almost done with the level. So I'm nearly done with the. Now on to was it the leveling up? Leveling up was it the professor? And before I go finish up with the professor, I would like I would like to have High Guy's character come pot back, and have High Guy's character, the Jinn, and the Professor go with Thomas to fix the cannon. Goose, if you could do that for me, please, that'd be great. I'd like the party to come with me, just to be on the safe side. I invite them to come with me too. Okay. And I'd like to be able to. Could you describe the stuff I can pick for the Professor when it comes to spells and cantrips? Right. Okay. Okay, let me write this down. Hip 2 is a 5 zombies arm AC 5 and what else? Goose is Goose. So 5 zombies AC 5. What else do I need to write for the Professor? The Professor has a cantrip number 2, zombies, 5 zombies, AC 5. Anything else I need to write down for that? Okay. Okay. And is he able to get like some new spells or upgrade his current spells? I cannot hear Goose. Okay, just so. And do I get a new spell? Right. A question: am I able to have the Professor and was it the Professor and the Jinns fix the stun on my for Thomas the thing in the gauntlets? Okay, I like them to go repair that right now, as everybody's doing their thing, and waiting for, and also want to be able to, whenever everybody's ready to go to, basically get the curse removed, and cannon repaired.
Okay. We will discuss this as a party when we get.
Okay. I hear you on that. So I just wanted to let you know those are my things. I'm willing to wait to know how that ends up unfolding.
Yep.
And how long does it take for Duggars and for the Djinn and the Professor to fully do the repairs? Anyway, a question. How's my oil sitting at the high guy? Goose.
You are very low on oil.
Does myself or anybody have any oil? Or is anybody able to find oil?
What?
The oil, is there oil around in anybody's pocket or can be found?
Oh. Just let me finish this because, like, my stuff is just going stupid right now.
Right.
Give me a few seconds. Oh my gosh. This is pissing me off that my laptop decided at this precise moment to stop working.
Oh no.
I got a 3. Oh.
Okay.
Okay, I managed to finish everything. Is everybody else good?
I'm good.
I'm good. Yeah. Dev is setting up his character so he can level it up.
Hey, Dev, are you good?
Dev? Okay, so could somebody text Dev? Okay. Okay. So, are you good now? So yeah, hey, question, Goose, is there a artifactor sharp nearby?
No, there isn't one in the town.
Okay. And what is Lysenia or Padme or whatever you're calling her now? Where does she say the nearest person powerful enough to lift the curse is?
As I stated to you earlier, she is no longer in an order, so she doesn't know.
Okay. Is she able to find out somehow?
What?
You said that she's
not even in the room.
Okay.
She's still in the bar, right? We're in a hole.
Yeah, you guys took the tunnel like almost 4 miles.
Oh, jeez.
Chasing after H10 because he made a stupid mistake again.
I was trying not to. I was trying to, play it safe, but it ends up, things just got unlucky.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dev, are you good?
Okay. Well, we need to bring this along and stuff to be able to get get my guy uncursed and the cannon fixed. So if he can hurry it up, that'd be great.
I forgot about that.
Well, the succubus is gone, so there's no more zombies.
I suggest we all mosey back and try to get into the bar because we're missing some of our party. We've been underground. You're missing oil.
Yeah, I'm really low, and I want to get back and start the repairs and all that stuff.
Yup. And there'll be a selection titled My Character. You should have a character there.
It's probably not there. He probably did it in such a way that he's unable to see the character you sent him, knowing him. Yeah.
Do you have an account? Oh, okay. Then you need to set up an account.
Then we might have a problem. Yeah, but I can walk you through it. It takes all but 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And with Peace able to view your character, you can easily get the stats the way you need it.
Oh, you're good, my man. I'm gonna see how much time I have till I can play Smite with you guys. So if it crashes, I'm sorry, but I wanna see how many hours left.
I'm just wondering how your viewers are reacting to us just sitting here currently waiting for trying to create a shot.
Yeah, I know.
Mid-campaign, we're creating a character we're playing with. I got 4 hours, so I should be able to, if I let it run all night.
Right.
Because I'm excited to play another game with you guys.
Yeah, especially since, like, Dev is just, like, hooked on that game.
Yeah, he just sounds like you guys are having a lot of fun.
Right.
That I'm getting killing for when I get rich.
Yeah. It's an awesome game, as you might have seen on the various videos that I posted. And I currently got Killing Floor going on in the background.
I think at this point, Peace, I was just realizing this.
Mm-hmm.
You know that video I sent you?
Yes.
We literally just need to have a giant frost giant, and we literally have Bellona's scene from that video.
Yo. That's pretty cool.
Hey, H10, would you like to get possessed by a demon?
No.
Okay, Dev, all you.
And but I wouldn't mind somehow becoming an ally with a frost giant.
Okay, go to my characters. Please bring up Dev's character sheet. Go to create a character. The Goblin Slayer. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what do you mean, like in the name section? No, just the Goblin Slayer.
And yeah.
And then you hit next. It's gonna give you the option to pick a race. Yes.
So basically, choose one of the following for your create your character: standard, quick build, randomize.
Standard.
Okay. Allow sources restriction. I don't basically mess with none of this, right? Restriction.
Just allow homebrew content. Just hit next.
Okay, yeah, because I'm about to say next. Okay, filter race.
Human.
Is that copyright free?
I don't know.
What is human? There's one base race, one variant, human, variant, human.
Just hit human variant.
Okay, variant, human, I guess, yeah. Okay. Language choices.
Just pick them. Yeah.
Huh?
Just pick some of the languages that you think your character would speak.
Wait, okay, I pick language. So I can pick whatever language I want, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So basically, what's this? Language? Oh, it don't matter. It don't matter. What is? Can I speak Elvish? I can pick multiple language, right?
Yeah.
I choose all from there.
No, you can pick two.
Pick two.
Yeah, I think.
So basically, I have human language and extra two. I can pick.
Yes, if I remember correctly.
Okay, I pick Elvish. And basically, which one is the demonic one?
That's the language spoken by demons.
Which one is it? Celestial, Beast, Giant, Goblin, Infernal.
Infernal.
Infernal? Okay. It's just an Infernal.
Yeah. Then I guess you can only pick one.
Okay. I basically Infernal. Skills? Is a skill.
Yep, pick one.
Acrobatics, animal hit, arcana, at least. Insight, history, perception. Like, what does that... Oh, can do acrobatics goes with like, cause I'm low-key with stealth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And there's also the skill called Stealth.
Ooh, stealth. I want acrobatics because I'm basically already stealth. Loki is already acrobatic, not a range.
Right.
Now this is really deception. I'll go with persuasion. I'm sorry, this is it. I really have to apologize again. What feet? I can't see no feet. I click. I can't.
Just skip it. Just skip it.
Okay. Barbarian, fighter, Jew, fighter, right?
Rogue.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
It's Loki, basically. You are an assassin.
So basically, my proficiency, I skip all that, right?
You can select it. And even if Loki's good at something, select it so that way you get extra bonus with it. What does insight mean? Insight means to be able to tell if somebody is lying, or holding back, or hiding information.
Okay, I want insight because I hate absolutely in real life already. I hate liars.
Man.
Deception.
That means your ability to perception.
Yeah, perception. I really capture. I dislike a lot of this. Perception.
Perception's able to see, like notice things, notice general things about a room and stuff like that.
Okay, expertise.
Is that copyright free?
Mike, someone, can you turn that down, please? Or pause it. Thank you. This is basically making a YouTube video, and this
Yeah.
is asking if it's copyright.
Okay.
He said he didn't come out yet.
Okay. Then he can play as much as he wants then.
Okay, you can turn it up as much as you want.
Okay, who's snoring?
So, basically, rogue expertise. I know I'm taking long, but please, okay?
I'm sorry. I had a very long fucking day.
Hmm.
So basically, score. How does that do that now? Score calculation.
Manual by manual.
Where does manual mean? I don't see no manual.
There should be
Just
a manual
click
by.
manual.
Manual.
Oh, manual? Okay.
Yeah. Peace, do you have his character sheet?
Peace.
Wait, I should have it. I'm gonna go on my Facebook. Okay, strength. I have what? 16 plus 3. What does that mean?
So, in the box, type in 16.
Okay. Dexterity. So there's plus 2. So just put in numbers that circle at the bottom, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or you can give yourself a, like, make your dexterity like a 15. Because, yeah. Yep.
So what's the bonus thing?
Well,
Like, there's you stop at charisma, and on the page there's plus 2 bonus.
oh, that just means what's added to it. Because of, like, your class and stuff like that.
I click next then, right?
No, there should be more at the bottom. It should be 2 rows.
Yeah, I already did it. I already did strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma.
Okay, you're good to go.
Okay, cool.
So detail, character detail. Where's like
Yep.
equipment?
Yep, that's just like, are you good, evil, lawful, chaotic, all that fun jazz.
I heard you explain this yesterday. So,
About fucking time somebody listens.
Yeah. I listen too.
I listen, but it's basically vaguely. Because when I'm doing something, I don't really.
What was that? I wasn't paying any attention.
So basically, neutral evil. Can I go with neutral evil?
Yep.
Okay. I want the one that really don't care, but I will go to a side that is right.
I think that's neutral good.
Neutral good.
Okay.
Neutral evil means I don't give a shit about anybody or anyone except myself.
Neutral good. I really don't care about nothing, but I will pick a side if this really is right. Lifestyle. Wretched. Wealthy, poor, modest. Modest. Let's go characteristics. Ooh, wait. Like it. Basically black hair. Skin. My skin, Mike, what do you I'm brown skin, right? Brown skin.
Uh-huh.
I'm brown. Eyes, I'm warm. Green. 6 inches.
No, you can just put 6 feet.
Weight like 150, 150, like 160. Age 22. Gender. Personal characteristics. Personality traits. What am I supposed to do?
Does that one, is that the one with the background stuff?
It's like, it says personality traits basically. Ideals, bonds, flaws.
Just skip that. That's just role-playing guide.
Organization, all enemies, backstory.
Yeah, just skip it.
Basically, starting equipment.
Pick 2 daggers.
Don't I already have a sword?
Yeah, we can add that later, don't we?
How do I pick it?
Click the little box next to it.
This is really pissing me off. It says starting equipment. Equipment, choose equipment, I go with equipment. So basically, roll starting equipment rate for a short sword.
Yeah.
How do I make it 2 short swords?
We'll just role-play it as 2 short swords, don't worry.
I picked both of them.
Yep. Okay, we're good to go?
I guess.
Hit view character sheet. What level does it say you are?
Only thing it says like my HP is like 12 on this is like 2.
Yeah, go to manage character.
So the little red thing.
Yeah.
The little sidebar character. Okay. I could finally do that. So edit character.
Yeah. One of the first things that should come up is manage HP. Type in 12.
HP modifier is 12.
Yeah. And then manage level, put 2.
Wait, because there's a fixed one, so if I put 12, it's going to be like 20 something, so I have to put 4. If I put 4, apply. What's this?
There should be one that says override HP.
Okay, I already did it. Sorry, 12. I'm going to give it 12.
Yeah, and then just go over to the next thing. It should give you the option to make your character level 2, and then when you go through it, there'll be some new things for you to pick out. Pick them, and you should be good to go.
So if I put next, there's nothing. If I put next, it's just going to tell me the I went to my strength. If I pick next, you just let me send me straight to dexterity, intelligence, and all that. Oh, the level thing. There's a level thing. Level 2. I'm sorry.
It's okay. You're only slightly retarded.
Wow. Okay. I'm good.
Since we got that out of the way, it's about being able to get back to the tavern, start doing the repairs on the cannon, getting more oil, and getting us to those places. To see if she can somehow find us a way to get my guy not cursed somehow.
Wait, what's going on?
We're all set now. We want to go back to the tavern so we can get my guy with new oil, organize the parts so we can go get my cannon fixed, and also find somebody to get me uncursed.
Okay. Let's take this one step at a time.
Okay.
So you get up to the tavern. You see that it is a wreck. There is a massive amount of dead zombies everywhere. And you see that Rayla is not there. And you see that Lucania is on the ground. And you see that Dengar is badly wounded.
I would like to have I would like to have the professor, the Jinn, and Thomas to go start trying to do some triage to see if we can get them at least somewhat up and stuff.
You see that the people that was attacking the tavern weren't just regular zombies. They were actually possessed people.
Yeah.
So they were like low-level demons. And you see Lucania is stabbed in the gut. And you see that Dengar is like badly wounded. He's missing he has a deep gash in the arm, a deep gash across the stomach, and is bleeding profusely.
I want to stop Dengar's bleeding, and with Thomas, and see if the others can get so that the other two are getting healed and stuff. And yeah.
Man, you rolled a 3 on all 3 of those. You rolled a 3, a 4, and a 5.
For the various characters?
Yeah.
So that means
that it is beyond your ability to heal them.
Okay.
Peace, what are you doing?
Can I have Helen take over Balana?
Yes.
And then use
it's your character, you don't have to ask me.
Okay. I just didn't know if like there was some competition between like the demons taking control and stuff.
No, they've all fallen back.
Then I'll cast healing on the one with the fewest health left. Whoever's more, damaged.
So basically, I still have some problem with my character sheet because on this one, my armor is on 7. Basically, on the old one, it's on 17. On like 12.
What?
Basically, my armor is 12, but it's supposed to be 13.
Holy shit!
Yeah, that was because I originally had you as a fighter, but now that you're choosing to go more roguish, 12 is about correct for a rogue.
Okay. And my dual swords, I only have one sword. I'm on armor strike, basically.
Don't worry about it. Just click on the longsword to equip it, and we'll just roleplay it as you dual wielding them. All that means is instead of a 1d6 or whatever damage it does, it's 2d whatever. Got it, Dev?
Right. So is Helena able to heal up whoever is the most wounded? Or whatever.
You were able to bandage up Lucania and control the bleeding. Dengar is still bleeding pretty badly, but you were able to somewhat help him up. You see that because the damage was done by Course Blades, that your healing has no effect on it.
I vote. I have Thomas vote to get the fuck out of here. I only have my rifle, my cannons down, and I don't want to be just limited to my maces and stuff for close in. So I suggest we get going.
Yeah, we need to get these guys healed up.
Yeah.
So, Lucinia tells you that they've got a friend that was en route to pick them up, but because of the fighting in the city, he's not currently able to get in, and that Rayla's coming back with him.
Right.
And that was the succubus taken care of. Just grab a piece of paper and write down those abilities that we were talking about last time.
So I'll...
Yup.
Okay.
Yep.
So.
Yes, you can have 2 clones instead of 1.
Very Loki-esque.
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
And on top of that, now as Loki, your daggers are now cursed. So anytime you stab anybody with them, they cannot be healed by regular magic. And you also poison them. And if they fail a Constitution save, they are now basically your minion.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
They basically, you using your Loki-ness, are able to command them to do your bidding. What would you like to summon?
I would like.
Yeah. Because in Norse mythology, Loki was allied with the Frost Giants. Yes. How about we stick
to the
Norse mythology, and you summon your son Frednir.
Hey, Loki's son.
Fucking hellhound.
That does sound nice. I want Thomas to take a defensive position.
You look out the window. And you see a bunch of bandits just like ransacking the town.
I tell everybody what I see and try not to be seen by them.
Give me a few seconds to use the bathroom.
Okay.
I haven't used my necromancer demon really yet, except for communicating with the dead. I haven't.
Yeah.
My imagination is so amazing. Can I have 2 demons control 2 different powers at once?
I don't know. Let's ask him when he gets back.
That is possible.
What is possible? Well, Helen can, but why can't you?
At the same time?
Yes.
Oh.
That does sound. Does sound interesting.
You can use like if you're possessed by Bellona, you can use limited powers of Elena. So basically, instead of being able to summon a demon horde like Elena would when she's in control, you can summon 1 or 2, maybe 3 demons. Or as Elena, you can use Bellona's primary weapon, which is a two-handed sword. But you wouldn't be able to summon something like Kratos, but you could summon like armored skeletons that would fight around. Or as Bellona, you can shoot like necro beams as like Elena would, but instead of doing 1d10, they would do 1d4. I mean 1d6.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Do some kind of weird.
You can.
That does that.
I mean, depends on the demons, because like if you have demons like Bellona and Elena, they're just too fucking powerful, and that would just be way too fucking OP.
I was gonna say, if they are able to combine, they could only combine for like a short period.
Yes, let's have Bellona, the warrior goddess, be able to summon an entire horde of fucking exiled Spartan warriors, because, you know, she's combined with the abilities of Elena.
Yeah.
And not only that, but these Spartan warriors all have the ability to fucking lifesteal and drain enemies' lives just by touching them.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
Making them grow stronger. And also Bellona.
Yeah.
And with this, anybody Bellona kills automatically turns into a demon and joins her army, because that's the ability of Elena. And not only that, but Elena's ultimate ability, which I was gonna probably save for a later time, is called Rise of the Dark Realm, which basically means all dead things just reach out of the fucking ground and come to serve her. And she has basically every single dead thing in that entire area just come to her aid and join her army, plus able to summon just about every single demon from the underworld.
I also have a question. Since Thomas is technically half...
Yes, Dad, you were asking first. What is it you would like to ask? You basically use your clones, and you all disappear, and you all assassinate up to 3 targets. You currently have a demonic sword that used to be a servant of Loki. Give me a few seconds. I'm thinking about every single possibility.
And I was also thinking of the fact that Thomas is also half undead elf. Does Peace's ultimate also affect him too somehow, like giving him? Okay.
You literally lose all control of your body and come under the control of Peace.
Okay. Okay.
And at any time, in fact, Peace can take control of you using the powers of Elena.
Okay. If you do choose to do that...
as death.
Okay.
Because Elena being...
All I ask is make it epic and temporary.
Second only to Lucifer in control of all demons.
Oh,
wow. Right. Okay. All I ask is...
The only demon that Elena cannot control is Lucifer and Bellona.
Yeah.
Because Bellona is Lucifer's general.
Yeah. All I ask is make it when you. All I ask the piece is make it temporary and awesome when you do that. Okay. Yeah.
In fact, Loki is actually considered below Elena, but is equal to her in power because he was actually used as by the devil, by Lucifer, to basically assassinate angels in heaven. Yes, you can.
Okay, and I'm guessing
because, so can I finish?
Yeah.
So with this, you have the demon sword Icarus, which was originally created by Loki as a way to increase his power. And what this sword does is whenever you're possessed by Loki, allows you to create one more clone, and you can assassinate up to 2 to 3 targets. 2 targets without having to use your ultimate. And with the sword, you are able to summon Loki at will and take back control. And on top of this, this allows you to basically fight against Elena's possessions. And if you roll high enough, you can actually possess Elena.
Okay. Oh, that does sound awesome. And what about Thomas? Am I, as Thomas, and I'm... Question, am I able to...
just possess Peach one night just to have sex with her?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, that
you should just possess Peach one night just to have sex with her.
And make sure... Okay, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
hey, it's not
Tom's
rape
a gentleman.
if she agrees to it.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, that's pretty much... Yeah, that's like roofing her. Yeah, that's like... It's like giving her a spiritual roofie.
Not yet, you gotta earn it.
Yeah. If she does say yes to Thomas, I'll go with it. But I wouldn't basically spiritually roofie
Thomas,
her.
I have bad news for you.
What?
You see suddenly that your body locks up, and you realize that you forgot to refill on oil, and you are now on the ground, locked, and unable to move or speak.
Okay, I want the professor to refill my oil if I think I'm fairly sure he's watching me, and the Jinn are both watching, the professor and Jinn both watching me.
At that precise moment, an arrow comes flying through the window and pins the professor to the wall.
Okay, and I want I want the Jinn to duck and actually get me the oil, like ASAP. Whoa. And
he got a 5. He was able to duck, miss the arrow, and as he comes running to you with the oil, he was only able to fill you up to a quarter.
Okay. Am I able to
yes,
move?
But you have disadvantage due to your joints still being stiff.
Okay, fair enough.
And you're also low on steam, so you have about 5 turns before you run out of steam.
Okay, I want Thomas to be saying that he has to like really be taking it easy, so it is relying on everybody. And I stick myself into a mode that is light on the steam and is able to regain the steam.
The professor's attempting to repair you while you're sitting down.
Wait, hold up. I need to hear Goose. What were you saying?
The professor's repairing. The professor was able to get free, and him and the Jinn are repairing you. You 3 are out of action for the next 5 turns.
Okay, cool.
Yes. You see that the arrow came from across the road and is about 2 stories up. It should be under a section called Skills and Abilities, titled Perception. Yes. Yes, you see that it was a bandit that is currently. You see that the building across the street is filled with bandits, and they are kind of like sizing up the place to see if it's worth looting.
So basically, how much can I roll to see like the amount, how much is there?
You see that there is 7 bandits in the room, in the building. They are all wearing chainmail, and there's 2 archers wearing leather armor on top of those 7, so there's 9 total. And there's the bandits in chainmail are wielding long swords, and 1 or 2 of them are wielding warhammers.
Wait,
yes, please.
Let me just checkpoint real quick. I just want to make sure I am completely understanding this situation. The 2 NPCs are incapacitated. Thomas is incapacitated.
Yes.
The professor has an arrow wound.
And is currently incapacitated because he is repairing Thomas.
And also the Jinn is incapacitated due to also repairing me too.
So we okay. Dev, it's just you and I right now.
so you might.
I have an idea. Why don't we hide in the hole we found, cover it back up, and let the bandits loot, and hope that we can keep everyone alive? Because I only have 10.
Elena's whispering, "Let me go free."
Yeah, that's what I think might be what happens, but I don't know if we would be able to defend them. All the characters.
Oh wait, I forgot about something.
What? You forgot about?
Yeah.
I forgot about this. You are unconscious.
I'm unconscious? Oh, well. Never mind that, Dev. I'm out too. I'm incapacitated.
Because you gotta remember, you let Bellona take control. So the only person that is alive right now and able to function
you're right.
is Kratos and Death.
Yeah.
And Kratos is urging them on, stating, "Let there be war, and let them come to us."
Yeah, that's the wisest thing to do, is not to go out and fight. Yeah. The wise is...
Yeah.
Please don't suicide yourself.
Leroy Jenkins.
Leroy Jenkins.
And Loki says, "Let me possess Elena, and we can take control of her since she is unconscious." And using that, we can channel the power of Bellona to have a temporary ally.
So basically, this is what I want to kill them, but say how much enemies are there?
There is 9.
It's best if you want to attack. It's best to let them come to you. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to attack. I'm trying to figure out the best situation.
Kratos is pounding his spear on the sword, saying, "Let there be war. Let there be war."
Yeah. Am I able to, since I'm being repaired,
Okay,
am I able...
I am the DM. I just wrote an action.
Okay.
Kratos kicks down the door and says, "This is motherfucking Sparta," and charges into the motherfucking building.
I'm out. I'm done, dude. I'm unconscious.
Bellona decides to say, "Fuck this, there's a war." She just possesses Helen. She is in a weakened state. She grabs her fucking 2-handed sword and follows Kratos.
I would...
Oh shit! No! No! Where did my D20 go? Give me 5 seconds. Dev, you rolled a 20. What do you do?
You said that you wanted to retreat?
Dev.
Dev?
Dev.
Yeah.
Since you are taking too long to control, Loki says, fuck you, takes control, summons 3 demons.
That actually
and next thing you know, you are on the other side of the building, and using the power of Icarus, you also summon 2 extra demons and assassinate about 6 demons, 6 bandits. They are all dead, and Bellone and Kratos take care of the last 3.
Okay. And if it was Thomas able to...
And now you 2 are back in control of your 3 characters, as you see another group of bandits coming down the street trying to see what the fuck all the commotion is.
Yeah, if Thomas can say if Thomas can make suggestions, I would like to have him yell out to make it'd be wise to do a defensive line or take up a defensive position and let the bandits come to any other attackers come to us if he's able to do that.
This Kratos responds with, "This is not motherfucking Athens. We are Spartans and we will fight." And what does Bellona do?
It's Peace's character. Peace's demon. Helen is another demon control that Peace has, and they're both in Helen in Peace's character. So yeah. She's possessed. So it's just you 2. So there's only like 2. Was it Helen?
3 of them.
Yeah, 3 of them technically. 3
Bellona, Kratos, and Loki.
Yeah.
First 5 bandits.
Yep.
I'd say we go for it, man. We did, but more came.
Yeah. So and you know Thomas.
You guys hear a loud room as suddenly a cannonball explodes, killing the entire group of bandits.
Back up.
Okay, where does this? Was Thomas able to? Is he able to figure out where that came from?
Yes, you see a giant shadow as a massive fucking airship starts hovering over.
Nice.
I shout. I want to take my turn to shout out, "Cavalry's here!"
What do you guys do? There is a giant airship hovering behind you.
I want to ask.
Think fast.
I want to be able to contact the guy. Contact the captain of it.
Okay.
What's up? Hello? What's up?
Yes.
What's up? Okay, somebody was coming in very, very, very distorted. Yeah, I can hear you now, but say something.
You guys got...
Okay. Can I run a perception check to see if there's any insignia on the airship that I may be familiar with?
You recognize nothing.
Okay.
The ship has no markings, flies no banners.
I want to
that it is a small, sleek design used for smuggling.
I want Thomas to call up to the captain and see if he knows Gengar or whatever the smuggler's name is that's with us. That's been hired.
Yeah, the guy was coming.
Yes, you are stealth.
Yeah. So what does the captain tell me? The captain's response, please.
You guys see Loki just disappeared.
Okay.
He's gone.
And what's the captain's response?
He looks at you, points a cannon at, has one of his crew members point a cannon at your group, and says, "Who are you, and what have you done with Dengar?"
I respond with, "We are Gengar's and Gengar's hirelings. We got Gengar in with us, and we're waiting for you for a rescue."
Before any of you guys can react, you're all put to sleep. Except for Dev. Dev, you see the entire party pass out. You see a group of people just drop from the ship, hide them up, take them on board, go inside, grab Lucinia and Dengar, take them on the ship, and you see Rayla just jump down, look around, and make sure everything's clear and get on the ship. Do you get on the ship?
Reinforcements, Dev. Well, do you go with the reinforcements or not?
So you sneak on the ship? Man, that's so cool.
Bella, Helen, you wake up. You realize that you don't know what is going on. You have multiple injuries you do not remember getting, and you have a giant cut on your arm.
And I'm bound?
No, you are in a prison cell.
Okay. Can I heal myself?
You're at full health.
Oh man, I got wounds. Yeah, I got you. Superficial wounds. Can I run a perception check? Look around me, check here if I hear anything.
You see you are in a metal cell. You notice that you are hearing a loud vroom, vroom, vroom. And you realize that Bellona and Elena are just sitting at the foot of your bed, just laughing at you.
Oh, great.
And with that, Bellona takes the time to summon Kratos, who kneels and says, "Thank you for allowing him to have such a great time. And if you need any help, just to call his name out, and he will come to help you."
Okay.
How's Thomas doing?
I'm gonna take a nap. Because I'm locked in a room and I'm on like a cot, so I might as well rest.
They're Gengars.
I didn't hear anybody. I didn't see anybody. I'm in a cell. I can't get out. I assume. I mean, I would try the door, but you're somewhere else. I don't know where you are. I don't even know what's going on. So I'll take like a
Thomas, you realize that you have just enough oil and steam to keep yourself alive.
Okay, but am I able to do anything beyond that?
No, you are in a solid iron prison cell, and you realize there's no way you can break out of it.
Okay. I'm assuming they're friendly since they were asking about Gengar, and I did tell them that we work for Gengar. And I'm guessing they might not be 100% believing me. And I mean,
would you believe if you just suddenly find your boss wounded?
Yeah, with a bunch of people.
Yeah,
and they're a real-looking girl with a half-dead zombie next to her, and a guy that's basically a half-dead robot.
Yeah.
And a guy that just randomly disappears at the sight of you coming in.
Yeah.
That's pretty suspicious.
Yeah.
Pretty suspicious.
Yeah, very suspicious.
On top of that, you have a half-orc in your party, which no one outside of those living near the wildlands have seen. And a half-elf.
And a
techno looks like a necromancer, which is considered the worst sin in this world. Yes, I'm definitely gonna trust this group of people that definitely look like bad guys.
Yeah, I know. We're not. Yeah, I know.
Let's not forget to mention one of your people has glowing red eyes. That's always a good sign that they're friendlies, right? Glowing red eyes. I mean.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, all the good guys have glowing red eyes.
Sure. Yeah, and oddly enough, this is one of those rare exceptions where the good guys have glowing eyes, but of course they don't know that. Yeah. Yeah, so, is there, by chance, guards around?
Yes. You see the god. You look out your cell. You see that one of the gods is sitting at a desk with a mask over his face and an eye patch and a parrot on his shoulder.
Am I able to get his attention and ask how Gengar is doing, if he's healed, and also the Bard and the other ones that...
He looks at you, grunts, and pushes a button, and you get electrocuted and thrown back into your cell.
Mm-hmm. Am I damaged because of that?
No, it was just enough to make you go, I'm definitely not doing that again.
Okay. I'm like fair enough. I go fair enough, and don't touch the bars.
Dev, what were you saying?
Yeah.
He has no weapons. His weapons are his demons.
Yeah, and is my so I'm guessing my cannon didn't get repaired yet.
Before I forget.
Yeah.
H10.
Yeah.
You do notice the distinct smell of Helen near you.
Okay.
You remember, Helen smells like a battlefield mixed with the graveyard.
Okay. I go to Helen. I'm awake, and I'm here. In here is by chance the professor and Jin also in with me?
All you hear is loud snoring coming from her.
Yeah,
okay. She does not wake up to your approaches.
Okay. And is the Jin? Okay, I'm like, okay, she's there, she's asleep, and I want to go check on the professor and the Jin.
You do not see the professor or Jin.
Okay, and I go check to see if these guys were thorough enough to take my shield, my knife, my maces, my rifle, and my cannon.
You see that they have literally stripped you of everything.
Okay. And I gain...
The only thing you have is your taser ability.
Okay. And my armor, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that's literally your body.
Yeah, that was a part of my armor. So yeah, since I have my armor, then that means I also have my taser ability. I keep that in mind that I only have that and my martial arts that I know from being a mercenary and a soldier in a past life. Hey there, buddy. We're doing D&D. Yeah.
You, as the professor and Jin, wake up and you don't see shit. Like literally, you can't even see your hand, and you're touching your nose.
Okay. As both of them, I assume that each one assumes that we're blindfolded, or somehow having our sight somehow fucked with. So we don't end up like using our magics with any sort of accuracy. I go to have them check to see if they can hear. Can they hear?
You don't hear. You only thing you're hearing is breathing.
Breathing?
You can't tell if it's yours or somebody else's.
Okay.
Dev, what are you doing?
Okay.
You are currently on the main deck of the ship. You see them take your group down into an area away from you, and you see that the ship is lightly armed for what it is. It only has 4 cannons, and you see that they're attached to hose, which you know from your experience living in this world that is attached to a steam engine.
Mm-hmm. Hey.
That uses steam to blow stuff away. To basically fire the cannons. Do you follow the rest of the party, Dev? Or do you go somewhere else? You see him take Elena, Helen, you see him take Helen and the giant metal guy and throw them into a cell along with some other prisoners you see in those other cells. You see that the cells are just solid steel rooms with a slight bar in the window, in the door. You see him take the Jin and the professor deeper down into the ship.
Yeah.
And you see the professor you see H10 try to talk to the guard only to get electrocuted.
Yeah.
And you start to hear the loudest, most obnoxious snoring coming from Helen's room. it literally sounds like there was a freight train in there.
Yeah. Yeah, my character...
Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, it's one of my other friends. Yeah, it's one of my friends, and hey,
sorry,
could you keep the
freaking out.
So
no.
with the clone, you see that they take the professor.
Yeah. Hey, Trap, could you by chance keep the talking to a minimum, please? It's nice to see you again, Trap, but I'd like the talking to be at a medium, please. Do you hear me, Trap? Mm-hmm.
So you see him carry her into what you can only assume is the officer's room, where you see Lucinia sitting there. At this point, the bard. That piece. You wake up to Lucinia basically bitch slapping you awake.
Okay.
And Lucinia looks at you and tells you that I trusted you as a friend, why did you betray us?
Oh, because I gave in to the demons?
She looks at you and says, no. We are trying to figure out what happened. All we remember is somebody casting a spell and zombies coming into the room.
Oh, the lightning spell? I informed her the story. Basically, they got hit by the lightning spell. I don't know, but we went in the hole. You know. We went to
that.
She looks at you and says, was it you that cast the spell to bring the zombies?
No. I think
yes.
Elena's telling you to say no and to blame it on somebody else. And Alona agrees.
Oh, man.
And you can tell that Lucinia's ready to believe anything you tell her.
Yeah, let me look at my charisma real quick. I do have 13 plus 1, so I might be able to pull it off. Oh, man. I think I tell her the truth.
And she rolled a 4 into insight, so yes, you would definitely be able to pull this off and blame it on somebody else in the party.
I think I'd tell her the truth. Just because. And I could tell her, he asked me to curse his armor. I thought I could make it more powerful. But instead, this unforeseeable thing.
I was asking for a blessing, actually, if you remember.
But I can't bless because I'm
well, ask her for...
demonic.
Well, you can say that I was asking for a blessing.
And she looks at you and says, so it is not your fault. It is the Metal Man's fault. Thank you.
Oh, shit. Again, I'm messing
Buddy, well, you couldn't have said that I was actually looking for a blessing, and you just didn't tell me that you couldn't do that, and just basically lied to me.
Point, she unbinds you and tells you the simplest reason. You can either join me and Dengar, and we will take care of your friends, at which point they put down a large bag of money, or you can die with your friends.
Ooh. Ooh. So either I can join them and get paid, or I could die.
Yes.
And I'm gonna pick life. I'm gonna tell them I'll work for them.
At this point, Lusania puts a finger on your mouth and says, I sense a dark presence in this room. At which point, she is looking directly around the room, trying to see, because she's telling you she senses a demon.
Okay. Oh. Can I do a magic perception check thing? Or is it my demon, one of my little followers?
You see that you are sensing a familiar presence, but it's definitely not Kratos, Bellona, or Elena. It is a Nef.
Oh, okay. Because I don't know who. All right. So I tell him I feel the same. There's a presence here that I am familiar with, but I don't know who it is. But I don't know it's you, even though, you know.
Okay, let's see if one of her holy. Oh fuck! Not again! I keep dropping my D8. Let's see if this holy spell works. Ah, yes! A 16. At which point, Elena starts speaking in... Lusania starts casting a spell in Celestial, the language of angels. At which point... What?
I'm sorry.
Dad, you managed to successfully leave the room before the spell is casted. Elena looks... Lusania. Helen looks at you and says, have you made your choice yet? Will you join us? Or will you go and die with your friends? We have
I will join you.
And you.
I will join you.
Very well. I feel that presence has left us.
Should we investigate? I mean, it's
says,
familiar to me.
Don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah.
At this point, you see her speaking to a man you do not recognize, who has two scimitars, and it looks like the mix of a Spaniard and an Arabic.
Oh,
they are
wow.
speaking in Elvish, and you recognize that she is calling him Captain Cortez, and you remember that Dengar spoke of somebody called the Phantom, and that's probably him. At which point, you see him speaking to a microphone, and a few minutes later, you see three men in white robes walk up.
I'm just gonna chill out because this is a bad scenario for me. So I'm gonna like sit down and be a wallflower.
Am I? A question. Do I get to like plead my case and let everybody know that? Because Lord knows if
I don't know if you guys have realized this. You guys have not realized that you are on a pirate ship.
Yeah, I figured it was a pirate ship.
Do you think pirates care about law and order?
Well, I'm sure if they get paid enough, I'm sure if they get paid enough, they'll humor that.
Daph, what are you gonna do?
Oh man, it's about to go down.
You managed to find the armory, but you see that it is guarded by some weird-looking dude in a robe. He is about 8 feet tall, and you do not know what weapons he has. You go up to the door, and you see that it is locked. You attempt to teleport inside, and you are suddenly shot back into the wall, and you are no longer in stealth. And you see a weird-looking word written on the wall.
Yes.
You're no longer in stealth.
Yeah.
You rolled a 3!
Oh. Yeah.
Of course.
That means you failed.
Yeah.
You see this guy stand up to you, and you discover that this guy was sitting down.
And he was still 8 feet tall?
Yes.
Or maybe even 12.
Yes. And you see him pull out a giant sword. And he looks at you and says, "This will be great fun. Barbas has never had to face an opponent as small as you." And you see that he then, with his other hand, pulls out a giant warhammer. You realize this motherfucker is a Goliath barbarian. You manage to successfully summon Frenio, who looks at you, and this creature, and Barbarius, who just rolled a 19, growls at Frenio, who begins ripping and hides behind you. He rolled a 19 and intimidate. Even God gets intimidated by a 19.
Yeah.
Frenio looks at you and says, "You summoned Puppy to fight Brennu. Fight like man, coward." You see him bring his arm back to swing at one of his weapons. How do you react?
Oh, man.
He is swinging it straight at you. You manage to successfully leap behind him. What do you do? Your clone successfully goes into stealth. There's a 13 hit. Is a 13 greater than or equal to your armor class? I need my 1d4 and my 1d8, my 1d10. Okay. So 10 plus 4 plus 5 your clone gets sent flying off of the ship.
Ooh. So he's dead and gone.
Yep.
What do? It is your turn, Loki. You rolled a 2.
2, shit. 2.
I am not doing this on purpose. I promise you.
He rolls better than I do. He's getting higher numbers than I am.
Fenrir tries to swing at your clone that tries to backstab him, but the clone manages to leap over it and go back into stealth. You should take a page out of Loki's handbook, go into stealth, and run the fuck away, and not go back into that room.
Yeah, that's the wise thing to do.
Lucinia explains to you, Helen, while we wait for them to think this over. Not to worry. The armory is protected by ancient runes that prevent anybody from teleporting or stealthing or any demonic creature to get into that room. And the cells are protected by runes preventing any demonic possessions.
Okay.
Or anybody teleporting into the room or entering them in stealth. And that we currently have our 3 ancient wise mages searching the ship for this presence. Once it is found, they will baptize it, which means that they will basically cause it to burst into flames and to die a horrible death. Unless he turns himself in.
I'm gonna just sit in the officer's quarters, and because it's either death or complaints, and so I'm just gonna be a wallflower. I'm trying to get my friends out, but I can't.
You probably won't be able to.
You rolled a 20. You notice that this guy is wearing no armor. Is starting to get very pissed off. He has a pistol.
Ooh.
And he has a gun so large it makes like Thomas's gun look like a pop gun.
Uh-huh.
Lucania looks at you and says, you mentioned earlier that this person was familiar to you. Why do you say that? Do you have anything you would like to tell us? If you plead his case perfectly, if you plead his case well enough, I may be willing to grant him admittance into our small but growing group.
And if you could also get Thomas in, that'd be cool. You could just let him know that I didn't know that I was asking for a curse. I just was asking for a blessing, and you just tricked me.
Oh,
you see, Helen. Let me explain this to you. I have learned very early on that the 2 most powerful things in the world is information and money. I used to have a large group of friends, but they all betrayed me. The only ones who stayed close to me were those I paid off or I had blackmail on. Okay? Everybody can be bought. Everybody can be blackmailed. Those are the 2 currencies of this world. So tell me. What do you want? What do you have to tell me about this person? If not, we're starting with El Fantasma, the most feared pirate in the entire skies. His crew has never been defeated, and they have taken on demons and foes that you cannot imagine. They are the most trusted crew in Dengar's organization, and they are even trusted by the Queen herself to travel with. Not even the entire Elven army can defeat the weakest member of this crew.
Wow.
Okay. So,
I mean, right now, if you wanted my 2 cents, Dev, what I would do is possess Elena and use Elena to talk to Helen and see if you can get some sort of leniency.
Yeah.
You gotta remember, I designed this crew with the whole idea that it's gonna basically be the fallback crew if these people get overpowered. Sorry, I don't have to do a team kill. I did not expect for somebody to accidentally get himself cursed to summon the entire zombie horde on your asses. So you gotta think. You are a friend. You hire these people. Next thing you know, one of them somehow does something that causes the entire zombie horde to bust through your floor. And that zombie horde causes you to nearly lose your best friend. How are you gonna react? Perdone.
My charisma.
Charisma.
Yeah, my charisma's 13 plus 2.
But Dev, if you're possessing Elena, your charisma will be her charisma will be replaced by yours. So what is your charisma?
15 minus 15?
So you have a higher charisma than Peace.
Yeah.
Yes. She looks at you and says, "Hello, Goblin Slayer." Do you think your little magic trick would work on me?
And remember, Goblin Slayer.
No, this is Lucania. At this point, you realize, because you have Peace's ability to see, you realize that this person has so much arcanic energy that even Bellona and Elena are scared of her.
Yeah, and also remember...
And you realize that at this point, she is getting very pissed off.
And you also...
And you see her eyes show a flash of red.
You can also... And also
she
remember...
says to you,
Tom... And remember...
You think that I'm gonna believe such a bullshit story.
And remember... Dev, listen to me. Remember about how there was also backup? You can remember about how there was the Jinn and the professor were there, and they can back you up. And Thomas the necromancer. I mean Thomas, the Jinn, and all can back you up basically. When it comes to back you up, when it comes to the information. Yeah.
H10.
Yeah.
The professor suddenly realizes he is in a very brightly lit room.
Okay.
And you see the door open up.
Mm-hmm.
And you see two of the biggest men you've ever seen stand in front of you.
Okay.
You see in front of you a chair and a table.
Right. He probably the professor.
At this point, you see Lucania walk into the room. And you just about shit your pants with the amount of dark energy flowing out of her.
Lucania. That's a bard, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And before I forget, she basically tells you, Dav, that you better figure out who the fuck it is that messed with Elena's spell to cause it to be a curse. And you better figure out who it is that is the necromancer in your group.
Okay.
I'm sitting comfortably in the officer's quarters, so
yeah.
At this point, the professor is sitting there, and Lucania looks at him and says, here's the deal. There is a fucking necromancer in your group. Somebody has betrayed the group. And you have two choices in front of you. You can either join me and my little gang and be paid handsomely, at which point she puts down a bag of money that just about breaks the table. It's a wooden table.
Okay.
And she looks at you and says, you can choose death. At which point she turns her hands over and you see a blue flame appear. And you can feel your soul literally slowly burning away as you look at this flame.
Okay, of course, with the professor, it does want to join. He tells her that he is not exactly sure about is unsure who betrays who betrayed. Yet I do tell the truth. I tell him that I don't know who was the one that betrayed. I tell him about how that I am willing to be hired, and ask her what kind of information does she not know, and has questions on.
At this point, you see her reach into a bag, lay it down on a table she just conjured, and says, the question isn't what I don't know, it's what I do know.
Okay.
At which point she shoos both the guards away and shows you records showing you as part of the original Super Soldier program. And basically you realize she has your entire backstory.
Okay, I looked through it. I do let her know that I find her ability to dig all this up impressive, and let her know that I'm not the necromancer she's looking for, and if she was wondering about the incident in the bar, he tells about how, from his point of view, that he got, after getting done with upgrading Thomas's stuff with the Jinn, which he then reminds her that they were sitting right next to, and also can back him up on this, that did hear Thomas go up, sit next to Helena, and Thomas ask her to put a blessing on it, since he was able to successfully get the upgrades to it. And then he felt something weird go on when she goes to bless it and is unsure what that helps her or not. And that's the God's honest truth. And if she doesn't believe him, she can use her arcane knowledge to do a detect truth on him.
At which point she nods. The guards walk in and take you back to your cell. Lucania goes up and looks at Helen and bursts out laughing. And she looks at him and says, I love doing this so much. I'm just going around and making sure everybody knows where their allegiance should lie. At which point, she sits down and tells her that she knows the truth, that nobody betrayed them. She just gets to make sure they know who to fear.
Okay. And you know that
at which point she looks at her and says, I hope I don't scare you, and I hope that Dev is listening in. Because if he doesn't reveal himself soon, well, I might show him what a real dog is. At which point, she snaps her fingers, and you see 5 hellhounds appear. And you see...
Oh, God.
At which point, you see her eyes glow a bright, furious red. And not only are they glowing red, you can actually see red lightning bolts coming out of them. At which point, all 3 of your demons respond, oh shit. Now we know where the fuck Lucifer at.
Okay. Ooh. Oh, she's got possessed by Lucifer. That would explain why she wouldn't be able to be in contact with her priory.
And if you guys want a true thing, now you know why she can't do high-level blessings.
Right.
Even though she was in a religious order. Because Lucifer is nothing more than a fallen angel. So she can still do holy stuff, just not at a very high level.
Right. Plot twist. Gods and titans.
Nope.
Besides, you know, the obvious gods and titans, am I right? They're
actually no. In Catholic faith, if you guys want the honest truth, in Catholic faith, not even God can defeat Satan.
So he's like
equally matched.
Equally matched. Okay.
The angel Michael.
Yeah.
He defeats.
Yeah.
He defeats.
Yeah. But you see, no, even then, because you see, in Catholic faith, depending on your sect, the way it was explained to me, is all God is able to do is to trap Satan.
Yeah.
And yes, Satan cannot touch those of us who believe in God. But some parts of the Catholic faith and some religious orders believe that the reason why is because Satan knows that if he does this, it would be an all-out war that neither side could win. And neither side wants to wage that war. If you think about it, why would they destroy humanity? They can get humanity to serve them.
I hear you on that, and that's, with being a Protestant, granted, with me being Protestant, I look at those things just slightly different, but other than that, I completely agree. What? So
roll 20.
Do I need to roll?
No. Okay. That's the name of the dice app.
Okay, and question.
She looks at you, and she says, hello, Loki. Long time no see. And you see at this point, her voice is no longer deep and feminine, but dark, not light, high and feminine, but deep and growly. She sounds like Batman having an asthma attack.
Now there's an image for you.
Where's the girl?
Where the drugs at? Wait, wrong franchise. Roll for him, please.
Roll for Satan.
Roll to seduce. Have him roll to seduce. I really, I'd pay good money to see this.
You rolled a 15. You attempt to seduce Satan, but Satan simply looks into your eyes, and you feel every single fiber of your being slowly burn as if there was a fire being held at every single run of your nerve ending. Do you wish to play with me, Loki? Do you think this is a game? I will show you my power.
Oh my god, I should be laughing at this.
Every single possible way he can kill you flashes through your mind. And you feel each and every one of them uniquely and individually. Not only this, but I can show you much, much more. As you sit there and horrors of your mind flash in front of you and Elena and Helena and all your demons. Horrors deep and unimaginable. Things you couldn't even imagine appear out in front of you. You not only shit your pants,
you piss yourself too.
Your stomach is now so empty you are shitting out pure stomach acid.
And is he peeing too? Is he?
Yes.
Yeah, since he created Satan. Well, the way I see it, God is technically higher than Satan, but probably not by much at this point. Yeah, since he did create him. So, yeah.
Oh, there is something higher than him in this game.
Okay.
I'm not going to tell you the final boss, unless you want to fight it.
Yeah, no. Can we have him roll to seduce that too when we finally fight that? I'd love to see that, him try to seduce that.
Let's just say this. Let's just say this. If your body and soul is not prepared for the power of Lucifer, your soul will literally burst into flame and your body will burn from the inside out. Suddenly, let me show you my true power. At this point, you find each other so attractive that you cannot imagine being apart. And you begin to kiss off.
Oh, sweet.
And
awesome.
you guys begin to make out. And you see Lucifer just laughing as you and Helen begin to undress.
Oh man, really? Really? Thanks, Dev.
Oh my god. Awesome. Go all the way.
Somebody said roll to seduce.
That was me. You can blame that on me there, Dev. I got you into this shit. I take full responsibility on this.
You guys begin to have the most amazing and glorious orgasm you've ever had.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Helen, you are now pregnant.
Oh god.
You are gonna have
a
cry demonic baby.
I approve of this. Oh, this campaign's all that I have ever wanted and more.
Not only will your child have the power of your 3 demons, but I ensured a piece of myself is in it as well.
You're welcome, Dev. Me. Blame it on me. That was my idea, Dev. I'm an asshole. Well, you're welcome. Now you're pregnant with Lucifer's baby.
I'm pregnant with Lucifer's baby, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Anytime there. You weren't even involved and you somehow got pregnant. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I'll have my guy pay.
I'm never giving you oil anymore. No more oil.
I'll have my guy pay child support.
Are you guys ready for your final gift?
Yeah, I'll have my guy pay child support to you. How's that sound for your favor?
At this point, you guys see a ring appear on your finger. He looks at you and says, "This is the ring of unholy matrimony. Any pain one of you feels, any emotion you feel, is shared by your partner."
You know what you're feeling, Dev, right now, right? I'm pissed. I am so pissed.
Oh my god.
Loki!
Well, you just did. Yeah. And then he went and seduced you. Well, we got voted. We voted you to do that, and you did it, and then Satan seduced you.
Say, "Whoa, the seduced." I
thought
it was Dev.
Honestly, Goose, Dev, Peace. I admit that you heard me vote to seduce. You can blame this old shenanigans on me. I'm the asshole. And if you want, I can have Thomas and crew pay for the child support if it makes you guys happy. Totally on me. This is all I ever wanted and more.
At this point, Satan thanks you for the fun and grants you each a unique power.
Okay.
He looks at Helen and says, "I grant you command over my army. At any time, you may summon one of my demons to fight for you." And at this point, you see Kratos appear, and he gives him strength and power. He's now equipped with the sword of the pain of hell, which causes all opponents to die a million deaths, and the shield of unbreakableness, which grants him damage. At this point, Satan looks at you, Loki, and says, "I give you custody over your firstborn child." At which point, he summons Gorgamino, or however the fuck you pronounce that thing's name, the World Serpent, which is basically a giant, massive snake that is so massive.
No, the 9 realms. No, the World Tree, Yggdrasil. Which
and he looks at you and says, "Y'all motherfuckers better take care of my child." You get the power to summon a giant snake that can't even fucking appear.
Yeah. And
the gift you got was to make love to me.
Yeah, and you also got a giant fucking snake. Well, that, and you also got a giant fucking snake. And can I be honest? I was also I was honestly planning to, hook up with Peace's character at the end of this. So there's that. So
consensually.
Yeah, like consensually. I was wanting to do this kind of whole romance arc, and this definitely makes things complicated for sure.
Well, thank you for not closing the door.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, I won't mind doing that.
Satan looks at you.
What?
And hands you...
Thomas?
No. Hands you a small gift.
What? Who Who does he hand this to?
And looks at Helen.
So he
says,
yeah.
If you use this on any being, living or undead, it will banish them from existence. Because I am pretty sure there is somebody you want to get revenge on.
Yeah. And remember, Thomas did not do anything wrong yet, and the Djinn didn't do anything wrong, and the professor only told the truth. Just remember that.
And he looks at you and says, all you must do is speak the names of any creatures, and they will be erased. Except for me. Because it is
that's
made
the
from
wisest.
my blood and would not erase me.
Yeah, that's the wisest thing to do.
Helen and Elena says, I think we should take revenge on that fucking tank engine.
If you remember, Thomas just wanted to help, and you guys screwed him over.
Remember that.
Yeah.
Remember, Peace, who is the one that made you have to carry Satan's child?
It was Death, since we rolled to a Yeah. Yeah, but remember, Thomas didn't do anything wrong. You fucked him over, and he was only trying to be helpful. Jin has been helpful, and the professor, he's actually neutral evil. Just told the truth, and I'm kind of prepared to lose him if you eventually, at some point. And just make sure if you do want to use it on him, make sure it's it's not because you accused him of something he didn't do. Only do it for if you want to give him, make sure you're doing it as because you're accusing him of something he did do. You know,
gave the most powerful weapon, the most unstable person in the entire game. He has 3 split personalities.
Yeah. Oh, I love this game.
At this point, you see Thomas, a person walk into your cell.
Thomas sees somebody walks into. Yeah.
A controller that completely pushes a button, and it completely locks your body.
Okay.
You are then carried to a small, dark cell. And she looks at you, because we're going to just skip over the Djinn, because we're pretty sure the Djinn just simply approves of it, tells everybody the truth, right?
Yeah, the Djinn goes and tells the truth.
And just accepts the vibe, because he's neutral evil, too.
The Djinn is actually neutral good. The Djinn's neutral good. The only one that out of the 3 that I control is neutral evil is the professor. Well, Thomas and the Djinn are neutral good. So yeah. So the Djinn tells the truth, and as long as he's not outright roughed up or anything, he'll go along with whatever they end up saying.
Yep.
Yeah. Now it's on to Thomas.
Point, you see something you cannot even imagine. Your mind begins going insane as the world around you begins showing you the most horrendous and disturbing images you've ever seen.
Yeah.
As a voice says to you, "You did this to me. You were the ones that brought the zombies. It is your fault. You cannot hide from me. I know your deepest, darkest secrets. Elf boy."
I ask
at this point,
yeah,
you are shown the one image that you never want to see.
What?
And you see yourself starting to slowly lose sanity as your mind begins to melt.
Okay.
What do you do?
I ask him what. What I did. I asked, what do you guys? What caused? I was asked who cursed. Who did the thing to me that I don't remember anything involving bringing zombies.
You asked for your armor to be cursed.
Cursed?
Knowing it will be attracting the forces of evil.
Cursed? I retort, I go, cursed? I remember asking for a blessing, and then something going screwy. So, I'm just an innocent party that got
What kind of idiot do you take me to be?
You can cast...
Who goes to a demon asking for a blessing?
Wait. Well, I go back with maybe somebody that didn't recognize the demon as a demon, but thought the demon was a cleric that could provide a blessing. And if that's the case, have you ever thought that somehow maybe, you know, turns the situation around and look for tricking me into accidentally getting a curse when I was intending for a blessing? Because if you can do this to me, then you can cast whatever magics to see my intent, and you can see that my intent was to get a blessing, not a curse. So you need to be going after the person who tricked me, because I was not my intent to get a curse.
At this point, you completely black out. You wake up back in your prison cell. But you don't remember anything.
Okay. I have okay, I feel weird, and why is that? And I go check to see
You just have amnesia again.
Okay, fuck, again. Again, between the super soldier program and this shit again, fuck me. And I go to check to see
You
how...
are now Wolverine. You don't remember anything.
Okay, anything at all?
You just remember Helen, you just remember like the party, but that's about it. You don't know... You don't remember anything happening to them.
Okay, don't remember...
Yes, Jeff.
Question, does my guy have backup memory? Does my guy have a backup memory bank? Since he's half machine?
Nope.
Wait, does...
Your memory bank is your brain.
Okay, so he doesn't have like...
Yes, Steph, what was your question before H10 rudely cut you off? No. You just feel the pain.
Right.
So you currently are extremely pissed off that you just got raped. Again.
Yeah. Oh, you're just the rented mule. You're just the rented mule, aren't there? Yeah.
Peace, you feel the most crushing, emotistic depression you've ever felt. You feel like you betrayed your code, your rules, and everything.
Am I still pregnant?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, like how far along is she?
Am I in the possession of that weapon still?
Yes. Is the baby going at an accelerated rate or normal rate?
Normal rate.
Okay.
But like she's already starting to get like all the hormone phases and everything. You know, like
and it's
cravings.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm curious too. I get where you're coming from.
Yes, let's see this quadruple, demonic,
the
human
possessed
elf baby.
What that turns into.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And plus, the best part is, demons after the burn do grow up, Matt, relatively quickly. So let's see, we're gonna have a baby with the powers of Lucifer, a goddess of war, a super necromancer, and Loki.
And Kratos, all to one. This is gonna be fun.
I can't wait to see what its teenage years are gonna be like.
Oh yeah, that'd be amazing. Oh god, I'm glad I came up with that idea. You're welcome.
So Pete, what does Helen do in her hormonal state where she is really depressed and feels extremely violated?
I think I would just start crying. Like if I was pregnant and with the dismount. I'm just wailing.
You just sit down and start bawling your eyes out.
Yeah.
Dev, you start to feel the need to do the same thing, so you just sit down next to Peace and just start bawling your eyes out.
Yeah.
Yes.
At this point, Lucinia walks in.
Yeah.
With a giant tub of ice cream and says, "I think the three of us need some ice cream therapy." I am sorry about Lucy. I just have such a hard time controlling him sometimes. Especially when you do something stupid, Loki.
Oh my god. You panicked. We get you panicked. We get you panicked and you thought with your dick. We got it. We understand. No, I got. Yeah. Yeah, I know, but this is what you have to know, and he pretty much out of.
Look at the bright side, Peace. At least you don't have amnesia.
Yeah, true. At least that. I came out of it with amnesia, so at least you remember this shit. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, at least you didn't forget about it.
Now, the interesting idea would be, if you guys have the ring of unholy matrimony, and you remember, would she be able to remember through your emotions?
More than likely. Yeah. And she could also...
At this point, Lucinia also states to you guys, I would like to let you guys know that demonic children are kind of crazy because they feed off of the emotions you give them. So the stronger the emotions you guys are feeling, the more quickly and powerful the baby will become and grow. So if you guys...
Right.
So if you guys experience a lot of like joy and like really pure happiness, the baby will grow very quickly and be a very nice demon.
That sounds awesome.
So we better.
Or do good. Or you can also fight for good too.
Rona at this point appeals to you and says, I am a nice demon. I'm just a forgotten god. Elena would be considered a bad demon. Because she kills things and then turns them into her unholy servants and, kind of does crazy stuff. At which point Elena appears, bitch slaps his Belladonna, and they just start, like, yelling at each other. Yeah, appearing to you. Yeah. And then you discover that Loki also has the ability to shapeshift, and is, like, jousting them on by shapeshifting into different forms that they kind of, like, act like an audience.
Okay. Yes.
Yes, you can. Oops. But Death, Peace, you start feeling unquestionable joy at how you realize you could shapeshift, and you start feeling the pleasure of shapeshifting and, turning into different forms.
Cool.
I'm all fucked up, man. I got demons. I got Lucifer's baby. I'm feeling
you got
Dev's emotions.
Yeah. I'm glad I agreed to. Oh, I'm glad I joined this D&D group. Oh my god.
Hey, Dev. Trying to remember. Do you guys remember that god from your mythology class that like used to always shapeshift into things to fuck with people?
Yeah.
The trickster, kind of?
Yeah, that's Loki. Yeah, I get it.
No, that was another one, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah, I think there's a couple other ones, but Loki is one of them, yeah. Yeah, I think there's like a Greek one, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Hermes, that's who it is.
Hermes. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think he had also speed too. And shape-shifting.
And shape-shifting, because, you know, he loved to fuck with mortals and stuff like that. And he has, like, super powerful healing, too, because, you know, he was the god of medicine. And he was, like, super smart, too, so, you know, because he was, like, the god for the philosophers and stuff like that.
Uh-huh. Yeah. But it was more than just speed. He was also, like, medicine, very smart, and likes to trick people and all that stuff.
Or you could just have you possessed by Hades and, you know, kind of go with this whole having all the evil gods in death and, like, all the nice, cool gods in peace.
Mm-hmm. Or have a nice balance within.
You know what?
What?
I got it.
Hey, question, could I get, hey, question, could I by chance have, Thomas get possessed by an angel?
No, because you're undead.
Ah, fuck.
Hello, Loki. I have a question for you.
What? Wait, who's he talking to?
Loki, Death, Goblin Slayer. Would you like to get possessed by a very powerful warrior who is also a philosopher and representative of wisdom?
Lord knows he needs the extra intelligence. I know, birds. I just... Yeah, I got them.
At this point, you have a contract appear in front of you and a small knife. He says, all you gotta do is slice your thumb and let your blood fall upon it.
Yeah, the fine print of it, basically. Yeah, exactly, that's the fine print.
He looks at you and says, all I want is for you to be the best man you could be for my future son or daughter. At this point, you slice your triangle, a drop of blood, all that stuff, and suddenly you have a new voice in your head. Hello, I am Athena, the goddess of wisdom and war. All gods that are forgotten by mankind are now demons in this world.
Okay. Hey,
so except for the gods of D&D, everything else is a demon that can possess you.
Yeah.
She has the ability to possess you, granting you enhanced intelligence, wisdom, and perception, as well as strength in battle. And she can summon, just like Bellona, she can summon fallen warriors to come to your aid. And she also grants you the ability to be able to solve puzzles and things like that, because she is the goddess of wisdom. And she also grants you the ability to heal with a 1d10.
Yeah.
She can be a powerhouse.
if you play her right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, even though I don't want Thomas to get. Yeah.
+5. Just like Bellona. Hey, she balances this out, okay? Next time you get summoned and have the face loser for you, won't think with your dick and try to seduce him.
Yeah. Yeah, you're welcome. Anytime.
And on top of that, too,
Yeah.
Athena is the goddess of war, so she is very skilled in combat, too. Just like Bellona. So that way, when you get stuck in a fight, just like you can use your wisdom enhancement to be able to find weaknesses and deal extra damage against enemies. So whereas Bellona just charges into battle and uses brute strength to solve it, you will use your bronze to solve it. Your brains. Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Okay, that does sound nice. And a question: is Thomas, even though I may not have him be possessed, is he able to essentially gain some kind of favor with these old forgotten gods and stuff, and can come if he beckons, like without being possessed?
You can talk to Bellona and Loki and Athena. Maybe they might help you.
Okay, yeah. At some point, I'd like to do that. At some point, to see if he's able to.
Would you like to allow Athena to take over now, Dev? Would you like to allow Athena to take over now? Just to see what happens? Peace. Through your ring, you feel the strangest feeling ever, and you look over, and where you saw Loki, you now see a beautiful, blonde, female Greek woman. Yes, Athena's a goddess.
Yeah, even. What?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
You still have, like, you can still gain, like, the strength and stuff, but you can't do, like, the full, you know, whole 9 yards, you know what I mean?
I hear you on that.
Like, if you allow Loki to take over, you can turn invisible. But if you don't allow him to take over, but you use his stealth, you still get, like, very high stealth clearance.
But
like,
you're not
really
invisible.
hard to detect you, but you're, like, opaque.
Opaque. Yeah.
Yeah, like a dirty window.
There you went, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Just like Helen.
Yeah.
So this then becomes an interesting question. When he's taken over by Athena, does that mean it's a lesbian couple?
Yeah, technically it turns lesbian. I like the way you think, and yes, I agree. I totally approve. Don't worry, let the grown men talk.
I like how Peace has just gotten extremely quiet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
His mind has gone to dark places.
Yeah. He's like, I might as well just shut up and maybe I can get not double pregnant somehow.
I think I know what I'm gonna do.
Uh-huh.
For what? What are you talking about? There is no D2. That would be a coin.
Yeah.
The coins are D4, D6, D8, D10, D20.
Four? 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Experiment.
And 3. Well, you don't see the 3 on it, but it's assumed it's around and back where you don't see it. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have it in my hand.
Yeah, I was too, because like I was looking at it. The weird one is the D20. The D20 looks so weird.
Yeah, dodecahedron, I think. No. That's not dodeca.
The which one? No, the weird one for me, I don't know why. I don't know if anyone's ever seen it. It's a fucking D8.
Yeah, I think there's also, isn't there also a D? I heard of D30s, and is there also like a D100?
Yeah.
Yeah, there is a D100.
My brother has one huge.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, how's Thomas? How's Thomas was it Thomas?
You have all been released from your cell.
Okay.
And you see a guy walk into the room. Some of you guys recognize him. He looks at you and he says, "I am Captain Cortez."
Okay.
Your little escapade in the abandoned village has caused quite a bit of a problem. The demon you kind of fought is called Akina. And she is a released demon who used to be the second in command of Hell. And she did not really like Lucifer. She escaped and is trying to take over this plane of existence.
Yeah.
And her power is even that is almost as she is almost as powerful as Satan himself. The problem we have to do is that we need to stop her from getting more powerful. Okay.
I say
we need to stop fighting against other weaker demons in order to strengthen you guys up, so we can take out Akina.
Yeah.
What? Are you gonna try to seduce Captain Cortez?
I want. Yeah, that would be nice.
She just gotten out of Hell, and whenever a demon is first released from Hell, freely, not possessing somebody, they are weaker. They get more powerful by devouring and controlling other humans.
Yeah, and
Athena sits there. Between Athena and Loki, your mind is filled with the stories of their lives.
Right.
As they slowly go through your mind and removing all memories of what happened at Hill and the Palace of Pleasure. And you no longer remember any of that. You will just remember your lovely, beautiful wife, Helen, your beautiful wedding ceremony and how you had consensual sex.
That's not what
right.
you said when it happened.
Yeah, how could you? You don't love her.
It was replaced with a different memory.
No,
Yes.
Okay.
But the flip side is that they took these memories, these unpleasant memories, and replaced them with better memories.
Yeah. So you still remember your past, you just don't remember the pleasure, the bad shit that went on, and you now have...
Because it's been replaced with better memories.
Right.
Like how you dated Helen, how you guys met at your home village, and you know she was this lovely, beautiful maiden. How you know you. Athena looks at you, smiles, and says, "I'll do the same to Helen." And Helen, with the help.
No, I don't want that.
No, I like her to remember this.
Verona and Elena. What?
No.
I don't wanna. I wanna keep my memory.
Yeah.
It's very
I concur.
important. You decided to get yourself, to let it go. There's something I have to do. So I have an item that can kill anyone, pretty much.
Right.
So long as I give it the name. I say the name of the person and they die, right?
Yeah.
The names of the people. And you can use it as many times as you want. The only drawbacks to it is like high-level demons and stuff like that can resist its effect.
Yeah.
But human beings can be undead, things like that can be killed. Elena is whispering in your ear, you should totally just try it out on one of the weaker members of the team. Maybe the one that keeps getting pinned to the ground.
Remember, Thomas didn't do anything wrong in this. He has only been helpful. He can't help that he often gets targeted first for being 8 foot fucking tall. Yeah, so. Yeah. And of course, Thomas wouldn't even be in this situation if the professor didn't get the idea, didn't do the super soldier program. And he
Maybe you should kill.
Yeah.
Maybe you should kill the professor.
Yeah, and plus he also added you out too. Yeah.
He has done very bad things.
Yes. Yeah, he's done very bad things, and the fact that he told the truth screwed you over.
No, the Jin can.
Yeah. Yeah, that too. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Thomas. Instead of taking on Thomas, just bring up zombies. Just random unnamed zombies to try this out on.
It's up to Peach. What he wants to do with it, he can. He has the power.
True.
Even though he is emotionally fucked up, has been raped multiple times.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, first time. Yeah.
You don't know his backstory. She has amnesia.
So yeah,
something pretty painful has probably happened in her past that she doesn't want to remember.
Yeah, true.
I do want to use the item.
Really?
I'm gonna go to the. I'm gonna go to the bow of the ship, holding the item, and I'm gonna stand over the edge, and I'm gonna say my own name. I have the spawn of Satan, 2 demons in me. I think I'd kill myself, and then by holding it over the edge, I drop it, so no one else in the party gets that weapon. It falls to the earth. And I killed myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what am I gonna do, dude? I got the spawn of Satan in me with 2 other demons or something. And there's demons fighting for me, and I now have the most powerful weapon when other people can take control over me, including you.
Yeah,
I am literally a nuclear missile that is out of control. That seems like the only possible thing I could do. That's why I wanted to keep my memory. So that I would know. That's, like, literally, what else can I do? Exactly, because if I got happier thoughts, I might think I'd have a reason to live because of my husband. That's why I didn't want the truth. So that way I remember everything that happened. So that I don't... It's not that in real life, that's like, what would you do? I'm a nuke. I can kill anybody. But it's not up to my discretion.
You say your name, and what happens is nothing.
Nothing. Yeah, I thought that might happen too. I
see
really thought it might.
Lusania stand next to you, appear next to you, and says this was all a test.
She's probably still pregnant, but she's probably testing to see how loyal.
If you can be trusted, and you can be, and I have come to tell you about something that no one else can know. Follow me.
I follow her. It didn't work.
She sits down.
Didn't work.
And says that the weapon you are holding is nothing more than just a regular plain metal triangle.
Oh.
And she sits down and tells her the truth. We suspect that the queen of the human kingdom is being controlled by Arcana and is trying to create a war with the Elven Kingdom in order to gain enough power to take out Lucifer. We are fighting to try to stop it from happening, but we cannot have the support of the human kingdom. And then she hands you a simple photo with your name written on it.
Uh-huh. And hey, question. And what about my guys? What about Thomas's? Does his cannon get eventually fixed and his armor uncursed?
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
What's that?
So basically, well, he does have the folder. He just got the folder that supposedly has his past and what's the state of my armor and my cannon? I'm just wondering.
It's all fully restored.
And the curse has been lifted?
Yes.
Okay, good. Yeah, because remember, when I went to ask for a blessing from the cleric, your character's wife, she cursed it instead.
Dude, damn good.
No, yeah, don't lie.
I just gotta say that.
Yeah.
And how Lusania states to you, if you want to, I can have Lucifer remove the baby from you. I do think that went a bit too far. Or we could just make it into a regular baby human.
Just the weapon. That was just a test, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, man. Okay. I tell her
we wanted to make sure that you could have the ability to be trusted with powerful information.
Right.
Man.
Yeah.
Deep. So deep.
Very.
And you know that we can't trust Loki because he only thinks this is big.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know that now.
Yes. And and I'm sure you guys, I'm sure to a point you can trust Thomas because he's been nothing but helpful. Yeah, but Thomas didn't. H10 said seduce, not Thomas. So don't pin this on Thomas because it's just me. So don't bring Thomas into it, don't bring Jen into it, don't bring the professor into it because it's all on me, H10 TRF. So I am the asshole, not Thomas. So in the game.
And Helen and Lucinia.
Yeah, you're the party penis,
Helen,
basically.
If you ever
Yeah,
need to, I'm here for you, sister.
Yeah. Yeah. And how does she react to that piece, learning that information?
I would say I just try to kill myself, like legitimately, as a D&D player and as a character. So I'm a little bit cathartic at the moment.
I'm sure she probably is appreciative that
my
she's
legs
going to.
are dangling off the edge. Bottom of the bar is my only friend.
I'm sure.
I split my wrist again, and I'm gone.
Yeah, I'm sure Helen. I'm sure your character is thankful for the information and for her support. Is that true?
Yeah, I keep that information to myself. For
Hey,
the time
but guess
being,
what? It still
was
stands. Lucifer can basically just take the baby out, and you know.
So yeah, it's up to you.
And she holds your hand and says, "Hey, you want to do a really great joke?"
Oh,
She looks at you and says, "I can use the power of Lucifer to transfer the baby to Dev." And
please,
just have Athena
please
be
say
in
yes.
control.
Please say yes. Please say yes. I love this. Please say yes, please. Just imagine all him squirming and all the laughs he can have because of it and all the jokes. It definitely temper him with all those Leroy Jenkins. Remember all the times you went Leroy Jenkins? This is definitely one good way to get back at all those Leroy Jenkins. Oh, don't threaten us with a good time there, Dev. Yes, that makes it so great. You are a dude. That makes it just so fucking perfect. What are you talking about? You realize you're only making him want to do it even more by saying this. You know that, right? And that's different. How's that different from you normally acting? How's that? That's basically how you were pretty much acting. Come on. You can. Thomas
yes, you
did.
Can.
Thomas is living proof that you can get resurrected. He died in that war, and the professor
and the best part.
Yeah, the professor and Jin brought him back
and made a zombie. You have
robot made him a zombie
demon named Elena.
Yeah,
who can raise the undead.
Yes.
So even if Bruce kills himself, you can just make him into a zombie.
Yes, exactly. Yes, and that's, or you could just have the Jin and the professor make him into a super soldier like Thomas too. Well, we can
have undead babies.
Yeah, that's true. And plus Jin knows how to reapply souls. Lord knows. And he'll keep bringing you back and reattaching your soul. That sounds amazing. You're only making us want to do this more by saying this. This is freaking amusing.
Honestly, that is the least of my problems at the moment. I have a folder with my past because I have amnesia, and we started off fighting a succubus. We fought Arcana. We just realized she's trying to take over hell.
Yeah.
I've been captured by pirates. I've been impregnated with Lucifer's baby. I got demons in my head. I can feel Dev's emotion. Man, I got enough going on. I'm at the moment, it would be time to calm down.
Right. You put on the ring and discover that it comes off with no effort.
Oh my god. I take the ring off and I make a necklace with my useless triangle that I thought was super powerful in the ring, and I wear them all the time now. The necklace as a reminder of what has happened of one bad day.
I love it how I keep doing that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And nobody's ever thought, like, I present information to you guys.
Yeah.
And nobody thinks to be like, hey, we shouldn't do this. Like, I say to H10.
Yeah.
But it is like, I do that. And it's like, okay.
Okay, well, let me guess. Was it there's something?
I'm gonna cast lightning on this group of people, and there's a metal person underneath it.
I was like, am I on this plate? And I wasn't, thank God, but other people were.
Yeah. Hey, question. Was there information pertaining to my creation in those folders
I haven't read them yet.
No, I mean,
haven't even opened it.
No, I mean the ones that got destroyed and I had the opportunity of searching before.
Yeah.
I thought you just handed me a folder.
Senior has information on everybody and anybody. She is the J. Edgar Hoover of this world.
Okay, yeah.
If a person is living, she knows the birth date, when they were born, who their parents are, what time of day it was, everything.
Hey, and am I? Hey, question.
It's not Big Brother. It's Big Sister. Big Sister Lucinia is watching.
Right. Hey, question. Since Thomas has trouble remembering his life as an elven soldier, is he able to go up and get his record from when he fought the war?
Well, I thought it was just her and I, so I don't know if you guys would be aware.
Yeah, but remember this. He does remember certain things. Like if you also remember, he did recognize when Gar and the bird were talking. He was able to hear it because he remembered his Elvish which they were speaking, if you remember. So he does remember certain things, but not everything. And I would like to know if Thomas could have like Rosemel. Like, no, since the bard is since everything is calm and I'm able to talk to the bard, if I could see how she's doing and also get talk to her, see how she's doing, and also see if she can get my record of when I was in the Elven Army, because I vaguely remember it of being in the Elven Army, but I don't exactly remember what I did and if I.
She hands you a packet and then passes it to you.
Okay,
and
I open it.
What were you asking, Dev? I heard the A word. You were asking why were you asking about abortions?
He knows that we're going to try to get him to have the kid, so he's probably getting prepared for when we screw him over.
I know I shouldn't say this joke on YouTube.
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to say it anyways.
Go ahead.
You look around and you see there are plenty of coat hangers.
No, God, I knew you were gonna say that, and I've probably said worse. I'm like 95% sure I've probably said worse personally on several different occasions. So yeah, so if you
for abortions,
for abortion, stick up your vajayjay and just
and
blend the kid.
The uterus.
Yeah, and then you pretty much
scrape the baby out piece by piece.
Like force a miscarriage. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very unhealthy for the woman.
And very risky.
Yep.
Yeah. The more you know.
In fact, the percentage of human beings, there was actually women who have an abortion are actually twice as likely to commit suicide.
Right.
Yes, I still have the baby.
Yeah. So you're good for now.
I haven't made any decisions. I just got a bunch of news. A whole bunch is happening. I'm not.
Hey, question.
I know the option is available.
I would like to as all this is going on, I'd like Thomas to read his war profile while making sure that his systems are good and checking.
We are going to cover that and many other things next session.
I agree.
I agree. In the morning.
Yeah.
I'm with you, my man.
I hear you on that.
It's time.
So everybody, like and subscribe for more if you want to see more.
Yeah.
See you in the next video.
I'm sorry that I've been making you